Hello, everyone, and welcome back. I'm in a slightly different location. I feel like I have a little more wiggle room here, and you are in for a good treat today, folks, as we are jumping in for this Games of Love charity stream. It's the first time we've done a big charity stream here on Alpha X, so we're hoping to have some really good turnout and feedback as we have fun raising a little bit of money for a good charity. Now, you might be going, Rushy, what is Games for Love? Can you tell us a little bit more about that? I absolutely will. Games for Love is a kindness-oriented nonprofit gaming community that provides financial support for children suffering from life-threatening conditions and contributes to building a sustainable financial future for them. We use gaming events to raise funds and create awareness that we partner with to relevant stakeholders to donate towards, encourage, and support activities and events that are geared towards their present and future physical, mental, and financial welfare. So we've got some good stuff happening there, which is very important. We definitely feel it to be a big deal for us to help contribute towards maybe one of gaming's biggest clienteles in kids. So, and of course we know that kids are in fact the future. So, very important that we get involved and help out with doing all of that. So of course, !charity in the chat will help give you some of that great experience. And you know what? I already got it pulled up for you. Now, throughout the course of this stream, we're hoping that we will be able to bring in some good things for you to consider to help motivate you to give to such a great cause. You can see down below, I will admit that I'm trying to get one thing put together behind the scenes here, but you can see down below all of the different pieces that are available. Of course, we are hoping for a $500 goal. I think that's something that we can really stretch for and make happen. But there are different ways that you can get involved with. And I need to get this finished here really fast. Thank you for your patience. That's not gonna work the way I want it to. I'll have to work it there. Okay, I think we got it. Let's go not to there. Where are we going? We're going to there. Oh, baby. We've done it. Sorry, my apologies here. I had one thing that I forgot to punch in. I got it. Now we're good to go. All right. So you can see down below, we have incentives for some big dollar amounts. And of course, all of this money going towards a charity organization for kids. Very big thing happening here. If you kick in $100, we have Vindicta on hand. And Vindicta will play a game for you that's only nukes, where he will use only nukes. Oh, very fun opportunity. I would love to see that. At the $200 amount, you may like Rushy, but we could possibly get in one of our pro players to be a guest caster as well. So that would be really fun. And of course, I've been going for the last, 3.5 hours. So I certainly would love a friend. So you'd be doing me a big favor. $300. We would take a viewer replay of yours and I'll cast it. And as an added bonus to that, I'll try to figure out what your MMR is. Maybe it's a silver game, maybe it's a Masters game, but that's my job to figure out. So that'd be at the $300 price point. At $400, we've got pros on hand to give you a pro match in Archon mode. So that would be fun as well. And then at the $500 price point, we will boil up a best of 9 for you. So some very, very cool opportunities here. We know that is, I mean, it's a large chunk of change, but think about where that money is going to go. That money is going to go towards a good cause, supporting children who might not be as well off as their peers. So you might be going, Rushy, how can I contribute? Well, if you do !charity in the chat and go to the donate.softgiving.com link, you too can head out to this page where you can participate in our campaign benefiting Games for Love. You have an option right here to punch in whatever amount that you would like to contribute. Give us your name. Of course, let us know where you're coming from. You can choose the best way to possibly pay. And we'll keep track of all of our top donors, because if you are our top donor for today, you will have an opportunity to play a 1v1 against the player of your choice, which we think is super cool. So that is the benefit for being today's top donor. We hope that you give that some consideration here. And we're going to go ahead and get started. We're going to get our first game ready to go here. Again, hope that you will consider being a part of this event. We feel very strongly here at Alpha X, being able to give back to the community. And we try to do that in multiple different ways, not only providing quality events for the audience, but also being able to kick in when possible. So if you can help us be a part of that, we definitely would appreciate that. No amount is too great or too small to consider. So even if you aren't going to be at some of the dollar amounts that you see down there, we certainly would love for you to consider even just even a couple dollars. Makes a huge difference. So let's see if we can reach our goal of $500. Also, while that was all happening, Ghosty, way to go, buddy. Congratulations on your Season 8 victory, and thank you for the sub. We do appreciate that a lot. Sorry, it took me a little while to get to that. But we're going to go ahead and get our first game queued up. Might as well start you with a good one, right? We're going to do Estrella versus Dream. Oh, that'll be a good PVT to kick this event off here. So we hope that you will consider jetting in here. Oh, you got something funky going on. Nah, we'll get that figured out. That's not an issue. We can solve it. We can solve it. I can solve anything I put my mind to. I've solved it. Alrighty. We should be set and ready to go here. Thanks so much for hanging out, folks. At bare minimum, hang out and watch some of these awesome games with me. I'm going to sit here and take you through the interesting situations that we've got going on here with our pro players. So here we go. Let's go ahead and get ourselves joined in here. Spawning in the bottom left of Golden Wall. Oh, the meme map. It's our pink Terran player. Give it up for Dream. And spawning in the bottom right, our yellow Protoss player. Playing for Alpha X, it's the hometown guy. Give it up for Estrella. Ooh, and I just realized I need to rotate this banner. Oh, my fault. We fixed it. Alrighty, folks. So we've got ourselves a TVP here on Golden Wall. Quite some interesting games have been played on Golden Wall over the past couple of months or so. And honestly, we're not seeing it a whole lot in our professional play. It's been kind of a dodged map over the course of a lot of different... lot of different opportunities to possibly see this map come down, but it is going to be the scene of our very first match of this charity stream. So if you like seeing Golden Wall, this is a great opportunity to maybe kick in a little money towards kids charity, and we'll take the opportunity to talk about them and shout them out. So if you want to learn more, definitely do exclamation point charity. Check out gamesforlove.org. They are good people. They are good people with a great mission that we feel very strongly about here at Alpha. But I do need, what did I need to do? Oh, that's right. We are gonna put that there. And let's do that. There we go. We're set. So this is a pretty standard TVP opening here so far. Dreams Reaper is going to get on into the main base here and put us into position for a little bit of harassment here. Now, no kills just yet. It is going to force out a Stalker from Estrella. Should be able to push that back. And Estrella is actually going to jump right into that early Twilight Council. More than likely to possibly see some Blink Stalker. Put himself in a good position to really get aggressive here. I mean, honestly, the Blink Stalker does have a lot of versatility on this map. Of course, you can use that Blink to get over top of these big mineral barriers. But in fact, he is just going to use charge. Okay. So this is going to be a bit of an aggressive scenario here. He is going to grab the Reaper with the Adept, and that's actually going to be a really, really interesting hide here. He is going to drop 3 gateways on the back side of this, and get himself into a really, really wild position. So this is going to get very aggressive, very fast, and he's dropping down 5 gateways. 5! Holy cow. Okay. So 6, it's going to be a 6 gate timing. Is he going to toss down 2 more? Is he going to make this a full 8 gate? How does Dream scout this? Okay. Dream's going to come across with the Cyclone. He has got to immediately, like, the moment he jumps up into the 3rd, he's going to go, wait a minute. Why don't you have a 3rd base yet? I mean, Dream's 3rd is already done at this point. He's got a tank back at home, so he's going to be able to protect himself in that regard. But it's going to be a big warp in here that is going to be coming from the Warp Prism. So we're going to have to watch this really, really carefully. Ooh, this is a bit of a scary moment here. I mean, yeah, that tank is all the way out of position. There are a couple of Marines here, but I don't think that's going to be enough. Yeah, he should. Oh, he is going to get a lock-on on it. Oh, he picks it off. Oh. I mean, Estrella was kind of banking a lot on to that position here. I don't think Dream necessarily knows that, but it's 6 gate behind it. So he's going to have to warp that all in back at home. This is not going to be nearly as aggressive as he wants it to be. But look at this. He's going to build his gold Nexus on the back side of the gold. Unbelievable. Yo, Ninja Warrior. Thank you so much for that $25 contribution. We really do appreciate that. That's great opportunity to go to the kids. So thank you for getting us started. We hope other people will join in with you as well. Thank you once again. Really do appreciate that. So Estrella is gonna, I think he's gonna try and mind game his opponent here and mine from the opposite side. Now, are all of those? Yeah, I guess they're all visible. I don't know why we haven't seen more of this from other players in the past. Oh, outstanding stuff here. So Estrella is going to put the pressure on here. He is going to zone out his opponent at the front side. with all of these Zealots, but the Zealots are not going to be able to break in. That one tank will be able to anchor all of that down. Now, how did he get all of the probes over there? Did he recall them? He had to have. Yeah, it looks like he did. This Nexus is actually really low on energy. Anytime you hear that that twinkle twinkle sound, chat, that is money raised for kids. So I hope we get to hear that a lot today. Definitely give it some thought. This orbital command is looking to try to get out to a gold base here, but Estrella is going to be able to zone that out. He is looking for it. Dream's not going to be able to take that initially. Now, this is the interesting part here because he scans for the third base on the inside, but he's not going to find it. I mean, it's possible as well that if he scans all the way up here, okay, now what does he see? Does he see? Oh, no, he doesn't. He doesn't actually see it. I love it. I absolutely love it. He scans for the gold, doesn't see anything sitting here, so he just assumes, okay, Estrella's still on 2 bases. So Dream's got to start thinking like, oh man, I got to be getting like a bunch of stuff up. I got to get a bunch of things going. Holy cow. What kind of position am I in? All right, so he's getting out to Ghost. He will be able to move up to the next tier tech. But yeah, Dream's got to be thinking like, wait, something weird's got to be happening right now. Like, there's no way you have this much production and only have 2 bases. But he still hasn't scouted it. He has no idea what's coming here. But now it is going to be this Nexus down at the 3rd. And I think Dream also is going to feel very empowered with the fact, like, okay, I didn't get out to my 3rd as fast as I wanted to. These Zealots were kind of causing me some problems. I feel okay that I'm only now getting out to my 3rd base. So, this kind of puts us in a bit of a strong position here to possibly have an interesting game kind of unfold in front of us here. Estrella's doing a nice job getting up to a nice worker count here. This army is starting to push out just a little bit. Now, what I think is kind of neat is that Estrella is actually just kind of sitting right outside of the range of that sensor tower. So, kind of making this a bit of a tough read for Dream. I don't think he's quite aware of what's happening here. So let's go ahead and see what Dream has in store here. I mean, he's got this drop on the top right-hand corner. He's not going to be able to make a whole lot of use of it. Estrella is in a good spot. He is going to move out to what is his 5th base. Again, what does Dream know? Okay, so Dream has spotted the fact that there is a 3rd base. He still hasn't seen this gold just yet, but I mean, by the time the gold is spotted, I mean, it's going to be mostly taken care of. Oh, that was a fat EMP that went over top of most of this army here. So a lot of this army is actually in really rough condition. Dream is actually going to go posture on this high ground, and then he's got to be going, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait, where's all of this at? Dream's going to be going, what is happening right now? But I think that might potentially give Estrella a good position here. Some more really good EMPs getting on top of everything. Actually, this entire army is just going to be able to clear this up, and Estrella's not going to be able to get on top of the rest of it. So now we have a big Zealot run into the front here. Some more EMPs getting on top. All of these shields are painfully low, but now here come the storms. Big blink forward, gonna try and get on top of the tanks, but the tanks are getting so much work done. I don't know if Estrella can hang on. I don't know if he can hold this down into place. There are still tanks here. Now there are more Zealots getting into the fray, but charge has been used. All of Dream's reinforcements have arrived. So Dream is gonna be able to keep pushing here. I think he is gonna be able to shut down this Nexus as well. Yeah, and he absolutely will. Good feedback does go down onto a Ghost. That is gonna make things a little bit more difficult for Dream to stay engaged upon. I think with that tank getting killed, that will be a lot of this push mitigated. I think the upgrades are in Dream's favor. And this tends to be a bit of a rough situation here for Estrella. So interesting spot here for Estrella to play in. I mean, he's got a 4th base. Once again, like losing this Nexus is not crucial. He's already gotten almost half of the gold minerals here. This ends up being kind of an interesting spot to play from. Let's see. So what does Estrella do at this point? I mean, he's fallen way behind on the army count, 104 to 61. If we look at that army size, I mean, that's really tough. And Dream is taking control of the economic advantage as well. I mean, that gets to be a bit of a rough spot to play from. So, I mean, on the backside of this, Dream is getting up to his 3-2. He's grabbing more bio. He's getting himself in a much better position to be able to push out across the map. 5th base economy going down. His gold is well underway. I mean, Dream is in a great spot. So, really a bit of a tough position here for Estrella. He really doesn't have a whole lot. He's got disruptors. I mean, he's getting that disruptor tech. If anything gets a Protoss player back into a game that they're behind on, it would be disruptors. This is a really big Zealot run by, though. Infantry weapons number 3 is going to be canceled. So that does make this a little bit of a trickier spot to play from. Oh my gosh, look at all of these ghosts. What if these ghosts were only used for nukes? Folks, if we can push to that $100 prize point, we have Vindicta ready. He will use nukes. Only nukes. I would love to see that game, but we need your help to get there. We need your help to get there. Feel free to kick in. No amount is too great or too small. If we can get to that $100 amount, we'll really get going on some fun. So we have Dream pushing in here. I mean, this is kind of a rough position. Estrella trying to protect on multiple fronts, able to jump out. The disruptors are out in the center. They're actually all by themselves. That's like the world's bravest play here, Estrella. This bio really needs to be dealt with, though. Dream is coming into the main base. He's going to have those warp ins, and we'll be able to get back in on top of this, but some very, very good EMPs mitigate a lot of this army. But I think this will finally get cleaned up, but at what cost, Tasteless? At what cost? Estrella has lost so much more than his opponent at this point. He does have those disruptors, though. The disruptors are in a really good spot. Oh, that one Widow Mine going to cause a little bit of a problem here. Estrella does have some pretty good vision, though. And you can see where his opponent is trying to posture up. This one Marine. Oh my gosh, look at this. Look at this one Marine. He's disguised himself as the Vespene geyser. Gone wrong. No, don't detect the Vespene gate. Oh. Oh, rough stuff. Ah, I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. So now we see ourselves moving into position here. Estrella is going to try and use those disruptors. I mean, he's shown in the past that he can make full use of that unit. It is a good unit composition, especially against Biotank. Oh, some great feedback on those ghosts, but look at that. There's still 5 more ghosts left to go. Now this is where disruptors can come in handy. Is not only can the tanks not reposition, but we also have a position where those ghosts cannot, they can't stim away. So getting in place with those ghosts can be difficult, especially if he knows that there are disruptors barreling down on him. Ah, some more great feedback here. 2 of those really full energy ghosts getting on top of everything, and Estrella in a great spot here. He is trying to claw himself back in. Yo, Lamask, thank you so much for the $47. Outstanding stuff. Thank you so much for becoming our top donor of the day so far, bringing us to $72 or 28 away. A big storm goes on top of all of that bio, and that does get coated. That is going to leave that army rather weak. But these tanks are going to be under fire here. One disruptor is able to take that out, but it is coming at the cost of these disruptors as well. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, folks. No amount is too great or too small, even if you have $1. $1 goes a long way to help these kids out. So thank you so much for the consideration, but we are $28 away from meeting our first milestone. I absolutely am so excited. Now, Estrella is in a good position here. I mean, he's really kind of brought this back from the brink. He's grabbed that income advantage once again. The army sizes are starting to even out. He's getting the most value out of these disruptors. You don't get it? Estrella's ahead. I do. Disruptors, man. Disruptors are so good. Like, you want to talk about units that every race has that can get a player out of a bind? Zerg has Banelings. Protoss has Disruptors. And Terran have Murals. No, I'm kidding. I would say Mules, actually. Okay, that's a big push forward here. Nice little wraparound on the bottom side as well. Those units are just not able to be targeted down effectively. But he loses all of his high-value units, but more Zealots come streaming on in from the south. I think he's going to be able to clean up all of the tanks. Wow. Estrella able to hold. And I don't think it costs him any of his economic. Yeah, he hangs on. I still can't believe that base never got killed. I still can't believe it. Oh, man. Absolutely outstanding stuff, folks. Talk about a game to start off on. We're 20 minutes in. This is the first game of our charity event here, so we're super excited. Hopefully you guys are here to be along for the ride. Let your friends know. Let them know in your Discords to have them come out and check out this awesome event here. Again, doing all of this, playing all of these games, casting them for you, all in support of Games for Love. So after this game, we will take a brief moment to talk a little bit more. If you want to learn about this organization and what they do, what they are doing, and what they bring to the table. Estrella is always super fun to watch. That is absolutely true. I can't wait to see him more regularly in GSL. I mean, if he plays games like this, oh my. Okay, now that's a bit unfortunate here for Estrella. He does lose that base. Caster keeps making it sound like he's behind. I mean, I don't think he's ahead. I mean, I don't think he's ahead. It's very little that, very few times that you are 6,000 minerals behind and then you just have your base nuked and you're ahead. So I don't know if I would say that he's necessarily ahead at this point. I think it's really close, but yo, Dust with the $100 donation. My dude. Amazing stuff. Yo, Dust, thank you so much here. We're gonna get to employ Vindicta. I'm so excited. Yo, everybody. Oh, Estrella. Okay, that was a great engagement here. So now I do feel like Estrella is starting to grab this back here. I mean, let's look at the upgrades. Okay, so he is 3-3. Dream is, he lost out on his +3 armor. Yo, folks. Okay, so there's a piece I missed. Okay, it's gonna be more ghosts. I was like, where is this ghost at? I was gonna say he's gonna have to pull. He's gonna sacrifice some of those workers. I guess maybe calling the bluff a little bit. He's gonna lose 7. So now we are starting to see this. Oh, imagine, folks. Imagine this, but just like only nukes. You guys have done it. We've got ourselves another thing. So we're gonna go ahead and cook that up here soon. Oh my gosh, look at all of those disruptors just coating that Bioforce, making it very difficult here for Dream to engage. Estrella in a strong position here, staying maxed out. Dream trying everything he possibly can to slow Estrella's economy down. Because it seems like every time that Dream lets Estrella get comfortable, he jumps ahead. This is going to be a tough situation, though. Estrella going to get on top of this planetary fortress. He will be able to pick that down. He does take 12 workers along with it here. Stalker's on the bottom side here, zoning out that army, so that way he's not able to get on top. But nothing has stopped this Zealot run by as of yet. He is going to clean out more buildings. He's going to clean out more of those important structures. And suddenly, Estrella finds himself on the receiving end of some of that damage as well. Losing 23 workers, so that worker count does even out here. But now where do we go? Where do we go from here? It's just going to be more and more of those... going to be more and more of those units of 43 kill ghosts. It's absolutely ridiculous. Yo, thank you so much for the contribution once again. That ghost is not going to be as effective, although it's just going to sit there and peg away at these probes. But now it is going to lose its cloak, and that is going to probably be the end of it. Yeah, Commander Ghost to you. 43. I think you earned your time on this Earth. But yo, thank you so much, everyone, for the contributions. We are so excited to see some of these contributions float. Yeah, if I can get an F in the chat for that ghost, I think Sniper's right. Alrighty. So this is a big engagement here on the center of the map. Tanks are going to get into position. Those Zealots not able to get on top of everything as he is going to get pushed back, but the disruptors lie in wait. There's going to be another nuke coming down here. Although it looks like Dream's just going to converge on that base in general. I mean, there's not going to be anywhere for these probes to go at this point. They're going to get pulled off at the last second here. The probes are just going to go rally right back to the base, but it is going to come off of the back of a big base trade here. Now all of these units are going to get jumped on top of. Big disruptor hit's going to land on a good chunk of the army, but it's going to be a big EMP that shuts down any return fire here. All the army though is over on Dream's side of the map, and this is just going to be a big old base trade. I mean, Estrella's going to be able to jump on top of Dream's production here. And at this point, it's going to be a rough situation here for Dream to try and get on top of everything, because all of his army now is going to be very, very limited. Disruptor's continuing to get more and more hits. What are these disruptor shots at? 5, 4, 5, 8? Oh, it feels like it's so much more. All of these barracks, all of these factories getting picked off here. So, I mean, this kind of becomes the army that Dream is going to have to work with. Every stim is incredibly valuable here. It's just, it's so razor thin. Oh, definitely in a base race, don't want to get choked up there. These disruptors are going to continue to try and get more and more work done. I mean, he can afford to toss away these bases that don't have a whole lot of mining left in them. All the Ghost Academies are going to get spotted, so those nukes are going to get shut down as well. And this just continues to put us into a different game, but well. When behind. But he's not behind. He's got 185 supply. I think Estrella is going to be able to lock this in here. 19 workers do go down. But once again, I mean, there's not a whole lot of mining happening here. He's got a base up there on the top side. That's really all that's there. Tanks are really good against all of this, but as he loses more and more of these tanks, Dream puts himself in a worse position going forward. No. I'm joking, chat. Oh, that's gonna be a huge hit. Yep. That's kind of a rough place for Dream to play from. And again, he has the mining, but he has absolutely no production. He's got a couple of barracks, but he's so supply blocked. 95 out of 46. Gross. I think at this point, honestly, I mean, Estrella just needs to, I think he just needs to return back home, but he's going to try and pick off as many of these workers as he can. 25, 26 workers go down. Dream's just hanging on at this point. He doesn't want to tap out too early. I get it. Now we're down to just one command center. 1 CC to rule them all. 1 CC to guide them. 1 CC to scan them all. And in the darkness, find them. Ooh, that's funny. Yeah, I don't know how Estrella can win this one. Come on, Cat. Holy cow. My dude, I'm like, I'm like 4 hours. I'm like 4 hours into a cast here. I'm not Roddy. I don't just leak StarCraft passion. All right. Now, Terran Player is going to do what Terran Player does, and he's just going to float his building. Oh, Dream. Oh, Dream. He's got 4 medevacs, a CC, and a Dream at this point. Yeah, Estrella playing some outstanding game. Oh, second command center going down. Are you crazy? Hey, man, you're not just going to willingly give up a game to a foreigner, right? You're going to make him play it out. I think once that tank goes down, that's going to be all she wrote. GG is called. And Estrella cleans up his game against Dream. Very well played. Yo, folks. Thank you so much. We are already off to an outstanding start. We have some outstanding matchups here ready to go for you. But of course, I want to take an opportunity to talk to you about our organization with which we are representing today, and that is Games of Love. Games of Love does a lot of really, really amazing things, and I want to take an opportunity to show them off to you, so you can see what we have going on here. I think I'm in a good spot. No, of course not. Of course, the browser that I wanted is not the browser that I got. So, of course, folks, !charity in the chat takes you out to, gives you a link to go to gamesforlove.org, which takes you right out to this page here. And you can see all sorts of the amazing things that Games for Love is a part of. Of course, their goal is to reach 10 million children in 5 years. And right now, they have somewhere, I think I saw on here, they had their setup. Maybe I missed it. That's more just like legalese and stuff. But I encourage you to come out here and check. Of course, they're helping out with COVID-19 relief as well. They've got over 400 volunteers as a part of their system. They have a really cool video here as well, which I think I will play at some point. But if I come to the Twitch chat and you can see that we have already raised $187 for their organization, which is so amazing. We are so grateful for that. If you click the donate.softgiving.com link that is currently sitting in the Twitch chat, you can come out to this page and contribute to Games for Love. We've already hit $187, which means we've hit one of our milestones in the Vindicta Nuke game, which we're getting set up for here in just a couple of seconds. But you can contribute any amount. No dollar amount, chat. None is too great. No dollar amount is too small. Even if you can only kick in $1, that goes a long way. It helps us meet our $500 goal for today. So I would love to see each and every one of you give that some thought. It's a really cool opportunity. So do consider checking that out. Of course, if we break our $500 goal, super awesome. I love it. That would be amazing. It would make me feel really good being able to give back to Games for Love. But I think it would also help. Just, I mean, in general. I mean, these are kids that definitely can use the extra pick-me-up. So thank you for considering that. We really do appreciate it. We're going to go ahead and get into our next matchup. Now, we made it to our first dollar amount. We're $13 away from a guest caster. Chat, I'm tired. The passion, it flows through me. But wouldn't it be amazing to have another guest caster? We can get to that $200 mark. I will admit, I don't know who it's going to be because they haven't told me the secrets. But I can tell you that it will be somebody amazing. And we are going to jump in to our next match, and it is going to be nukes only. Oh my goodness. Let's go ahead and get going here, folks. Thank you so much. 187 down. We've got so much more to go, folks. But you have donated for this game to happen here. Spawning in the top right-hand corner, our red Terran player playing for Alpha X. Give it up for Vindicta. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, our blue Zerg. It's gonna be all sorts of nuked. Give it up for 9. Oh my gosh, did I see Wardy? Wardy! Where is that beautiful man? Wardy, thank you for your contribution. I saw, like, for some reason, like we have a, and I'm subtly reaching out to one of our admin. I must have set up the alerts incorrectly because it doesn't seem to be showing up, or if it does, I'm not seeing it. So let's make that bigger. We're gonna put that right there. Oh my gosh. Oh, there it is. Yo, Whippy, thanks so much for the $10 contribution. We do appreciate that a lot. That puts us over. So it must be another. Yo, Slayer. Slayer puts Alpha X equals the best team ever. Oh, thank you so much. I'm so glad I made that bigger. But that puts us over the top. That puts us over the top. It's gonna be a guest caster. Oh, someone's coming to save Rushy. I love it. But you know what? The people have asked for this game. We shall deliver here. So I gotta make sure that I am ready to go because this game is about to get funky. Can't do any more than that. I'll get struck here. But yo, Whippy, thank you so much. So many amazing people already contributing to this awesome cause. We're so grateful. Thank you so much. All right. Now, here's the plan. We've instructed Vindicta. Only nukes. It's all you get. You want to attack your opponent, you best be using a nuke to get her done. So we're going to see how Vindicta goes about this. He is getting up to that really quick, Ghost Academy. So that kind of puts us in an interesting spot here. Now, this is where life gets interesting. He's got a Zerg opponent. Now, I imagine, I'm not going to call foul if he starts roasting these Zerglings. Honestly, I think that's fair. I can't say that I would judge him. I'd probably do the same thing. Okay, yeah. So he's going to be a little roasty toasty. That's okay. That's okay. I think we're fine with that. So I know the haters in the chat will be like, game invalidated. Get him to start over. Can't do that. I can't do that to my boy Vindicta. I just can't. But look at this. First Ghost Academy already producing personal cloaking. It is going to be a second Ghost Academy as well. It's going to start producing our nukes. Now look at that. I actually love the commitment there. He was kind of running that Hellion around a little bit. He wasn't going to overcommit, but look, he's got a Zerg opponent that's going to get all up in his business here. This is quite the Ling run by. Now he's going to dart out to the third base just to check and see what kind of position he is in here. But this is about to get a little weird. That is a lot of Zerglings that are going to start posting up here. Now again, I love his commitment here. He's trying to posture. He's not just going to dive in on top of this. Oh, the bunker's going to stay alive as long as possible. But I think he's going to be able to clean up as many of these Zerglings as humanly possible. Yeah, he does. Alrighty. So what are we at for ghost count? We're at 1. It's going to be counting. This is going to become a counting with Rushy stream. 1. So we're going to keep an eye on this nuke count. And suddenly, we're going to start seeing more and more of these nukes coming out. We're going to start seeing more and more of these ghosts coming out. Now, here's what's interesting. Nukes are apparently a unit. What? 2 ghosts. Oh, look at that ghost. That one's already here. Oh, give it to me. Oh, give it to me. Vindicta, you madman. The Zerg player's got to be going, what? Wait, what do I do? It's only the 5-minute mark. Oh, we're going to zoom in. Nuke 1. Extractor 0. Oh my gosh, that was like really rough on my voice. All right, so our Zerg player is gonna try and get on top of everything. Oh, he doesn't know. Oh, I love the fake scan. Oh, the fake scan's hilarious. Oh, he couldn't get on top of it. Oh. I thought he was gonna pull the greatest prank of all time. I was so hopeful. All right. We got more ghosts moving out. Where are we at for ghost count right now? Okay, we're still at 2 ghosts. Okay, making 2 ghosts. Okay, we're now starting to get that production going here. We're gonna get those barracks up and running. Yo, Phoenix Tears. He wants just 1 to hit. Do it for the kids. Do it, Vindicta. Do it for the children. Let's go! Oh, gosh, he waits so long. He's so brave. You thought you can't kill Ghost when there's no Overlord? What? I'm confused. Oh, I get what you're saying. Yeah, so he's using so he's trying to use Spore Crawlers for protection because it's not gas heavy. Okay, sorry, I apologize. That's my fault. My brain's fried. Thankfully, there are people in the chat who are like spring chickens that are ready to go. Where is this shooting from? Okay, let's go. Kill him. Get him. Those gas geysers got nothing. Got nothing on these nukes. Oh, and it gets out too. Now, here's the interesting thing. Here's a question for you. So, Terran have ghosts that can come out as either like regular ghosts or female ghosts. Oh, this is getting interesting. Never mind. My question's stupid. No, it's not. DTs can sometimes come out with size or like Psy Blades. What unit does Zerg have that can come out weird? Oh baby. Okay. It's protection. This is legal. This is legal, chat. It's just legal. He's trying to survive. He just wants to nuke his opponent. Oh baby. But 9 is staying on top of it here. He's able to get the aggression. He's able to dodge those nukes. Okay. Can he see it? Oh, he should be able to. Yeah, 9's actually doing a really nice job. Oh, he saw it last second. Dang it. Okay. Yeah, 9 staying on top of this, guys. I mean, Vindicta's giving her heck. I'm telling you. But think about it this way. I mean, this is such an interesting way to play. And Vindicta's doing a pretty decent job, all things considered. I mean, he doesn't have any upgrades at this point. I suppose now he's going to have +1. Yeah, 9 is playing with like everyone's emotions right now. It's driving me insane. Like, how does he hang on so tight? I just don't get it. Okay. This Overlord, by the way, can we talk about like how clutch this Overlord has been? Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Oh, this one. Does this one land? Does it land? No. He pulls. What a just like the madman. Just the madman. Oh, chat. You know, I heard that for an extra $10, one of these is gonna land. That's what I heard. I don't know. I'm not. I can't control the game. But I'm sure it wouldn't. It hurt, right? It shouldn't hurt. So if someone's got $10 to toss in for the kids, I'll channel my inner Maximus Black here. Do it for the kids. Let's see if we can get let's see if we can get this happening here. 9 can't be everywhere. Okay, now this is as Turtle Terran as he can possibly get. Come on, do it for the kids. Where is it? Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. Come on, baby. Do it for the kids. Do it for the kids. Do it for the kids. Ah! Let's go! Oh, that was... Never say die. That ghost. That ghost was a hero, man. Did he commit genocide? Yeah, sure, but it was for the kids. All right, now 9 is kind of picked up on Vindicta's shenanigans, it seems. So these roaches are gonna start getting a little aggressive here. Again, can we talk about this Overlord? This Overlord is being just ridiculous. It's getting so much scouting information. It has been there for the last 10 minutes of the game. Oh, come on. Come on, chat, for the kids. Come on, chat, for the kids. No! Oh, yeah, get over there for the kids. Get over there! Let's go! This is also the only time you will ever see me cheering for a ghost. Yo, certainly not a vitamin. Donates $5. Thank you so much. He says, love the kids. Everybody loves the kids. Oh, I absolutely love it here. Okay, these liberators are going to be a bit of a pain. I think more than anything, it's just Vindicta trying to be, you know, like, just trying to, like, keep himself in the game at this point. But he's doing it for the kids. Absolutely love it, folks. Oh my god, look at these Vipers. I haven't even been paying attention to what Nine's actually been doing in this game. What has been lost on the backside of this? All things considered, both players actually doing pretty well. Oh, I mean, this one isn't even for the kids. Vindicta. Vindicta. This one's not even for the kids. This one's for us, Chad. This one's for us. Oh. That one was for us. Where'd those Vipers go? Was there a fat? Oh, that was a fat EMP. Oh, do it for the kids. Come on, baby. Oh, come on. Come on, my baby. Come on, my honey. No, get back there. Get there. Oh. Oh. Okay, Roach is gonna clean that up. Oh my god, look at all these ghosts. Look at them go. Yo, Bibs, thank you so much for kicking in that $5. Really do appreciate that. More nukes. Oh, look at all those snipes. Oh. Okay, snipes are like nukes, but like individual nukes. Yeah, that counts, right, chat? I'm pretty sure that counts. Oh, baby. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. No, Nine, get over there. Nine is for the kids. Come on. Come on, it's for the kids. Now, I love how, I love how Vindicta is trying to hide all of these nukes because he's scanning in such a way that, like, the red, like, look at that. That just makes it really difficult for him to see where that dot goes. I actually really love that. Oh, baby. We're up to $220, and it's only the second game of our event. I'm so thrilled, folks. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. 300 people here to watch this amazing charity event. Oh, you guys are amazing. Lowell donates $50 for the kids. Oh, thank you. Or is that an... Oh, that's an oh, whoa. Oh, that's an oh, okay. Okay. Yo, Degrek, you're better than that, my dude. I appreciate you being here, but we're better than that. Okay. Zerg player is playing rather careful. So. Okay. It looks like Vindicta is going to start playing this a little standard here. Oh, for the kids? Oh, baby. Oh, it's for the kids. Oh, it's for the kids. Give it to us. Okay. Shoot. Nine, like, let's give Nine credit here. He is kind of playing his mind out. Oh my gosh, look at this. I mean, Nine is channeling his inner. Is this Raynor? Chat, is this actually Raynor? Oh, happened, and I almost missed it. Oh, the Vipers! He did it! It was for the cats, and I kind of missed it. But don't. Oh, it's okay. It's okay, chat. Like, I'm not hot and sweaty. You're hot and sweaty. Come on now. We got an OWO on the screen. We got nukes everywhere. I mean, if this isn't the top tier StarCraft 2 content that you've been craving, I don't know what more to offer you. Oh, let's go, baby. Oh, baby. Yes. 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 Vindicta, I cannot wait to chat with you. I want to know more. I want to know more about this epic game. Look at all these ghosts. I mean, this is outstanding here. What does he have for upgrades at this point? He has, okay, so he has 3 too. So this is kind of a legit game as it sits. Oh, baby. Oh, please. 9. Don't look at it. No, just leave it alone. It's fine. Like, don't even worry. Oh my, oh, let's go. Let's go. Yeah. And the command center's floating in the corner. I mean, this game has everything. It says BM. It has floating buildings. It has ghosts. It has everything. Can we do every Vindicta? Yeah, I think I'm gonna actually message him and say, yo, dude, next time ESL, you gotta run this build. Clearly it's doing some good work, right? Oh, but that's a big lurker force here. I don't know if he's gonna be able to nuke that, but he does get the personal nukes. And gets that set in good place. Oh. Folks, thanks so much for hanging out here. We are 19 minutes into this game. It's Vindicta versus 9. This is a charity event. We are streaming live here. My name is Rushy. Hope you guys are having a great time. We are raising money for Games for Love. So we have some great opportunities here. Please do consider donating here. I'll show you more in just a bit. We got some good EMPs going down. More of those snipes, aka personal nukes. Getting everything nailed down here. Yeah, it counts, chat. Just wanted to let you know. Like, I consulted. I called David Kim. David was like, Rashi, what do you want? I don't even work here anymore. Does it count? Yeah, sure, whatever. Called Mike Morheim. The man, the myth, the legend. And he said it was good too. Oh, please. Okay, that one's not for the kids. This one is, though. Oh my gosh. Yes. Oh, how amazing would that have been if it timed out? Oh, please. Oh, please. That one was almost really, really cool. Dude, when Rushy calls David Kim, he picks up. How cool would that have been as a debate? Pull him off of here, send him to here. Okay, some good Viper pulls onto the Liberators here, as he is trying to get as much work done as humanly possible. But unfortunately, the Planetary Fortress is going to be left to fend for itself, and it kind of does. 9, you playing so passive, my dude, and I kind of love it. I hate it and I love it. Who's the Terran player? This is Vindicta, Alpha X's very own Terran player. I mean, 9's kind of slowly losing his grip here. Vindicta's gonna nuke the heck out of all of these bases. Okay, this one might be for the kids. Oh my gosh, it's so many nukes. It's like impossible to keep track of them all. Oh, there we go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, this hatchery's almost gone. Okay. That one will still stand for now. That was as close to getting a nuke off as I think you possibly can without actually having it fire. All right, so the Ghost Academy production is out of control at this point. It's not showing the drones killed in the nuke. Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have Game Hard on. That's our fault. No biggie. No biggie though. Here, let me give you the deets though. 65 drones so far. 65 drones. More lurkers coming down for our Zerg player. Now he does continue to hold that army lead, 114 to 83, but it's that worker count that starts to get scary. It really truly is that worker count that starts to get scary for the Zerg player, because there are, well, I guess there really aren't that many mules, and Vindicta's kind of He's definitely putting a lot of effort into the nukes. Let's put it that way. Oh, baby. FTK. For the kids. These are for the kids. 86 drones. I mean, at some point, Nine's got to be getting to a point where he just goes, like, I got to just push. I just got to go for it. And I think this is his moment. He is going to push forward with these lurkers. It's going to be a ton of lings. The worker pull onto the repair is not going to be fast enough. That is going to be shut down. Oh, but that's a lot of siege here. Those Liberators going to get a lot of work done and just zone this all out. But look at the bank. It's got 10,000 minerals. It's a drone massacre, tasteless. Oh my gosh. Tanks. Those are like mini nukes. I mean, Liberators. Look at the Liberators. Liberators are like mini nukes as well. Isn't it crazy, like, how many nukes that Terran has access to? I love it. Absolutely love it. But, you know, I will admit, Vindicta is starting to look a little rough around the edges here. 9 is like the most mannered Zerg player I've ever seen play against a Terran that is just nuking the heck out of it. Gotta give him props. Could I have done it? Maybe. Probably not. Oh, is this for the kids? Oh no, he's decloaked. Oh, this is extra for the kids. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Chad, I hope you're having as much fun as I am. This is just an outstanding game here. We're 25 minutes in. 69 workers. Can I get around a nice in the chat, please? 103. 103 workers. Oh. AX nice. Yes, there we go. The memes. I love it. Oh. Oh, this is just a treat. I know that I'm doing like a poor job as a legitimate caster in this situation, but there's just so many nukes to pay attention to, chat. Oh, on top of this as well, I mean, these lings are just out of control. So, unfortunately, 9 doesn't realize that we're doing this for the kids. And he's being very uncash money right now. I just can't believe it. Oh, this could be huge. Because I think that'll die. Yeah, that's gonna die regardless. This one's alrighty. 3, 2, oh, yeah, no. So close. You think 30 minutes of getting nuked was generous? Okay, that's fair. But I mean, we're only at 26 and a half minutes. I think anything below that is just not very cash money. Of course I kid, of course. So, Vindicta's hanging on though. He's trying his hardest. Where are we at? Units lost. 2 nukes. If the game ends before 30 minutes, he has to donate $30. I kind of love it. I wish I could tell it. I wish I could tell him that. We'll have to. I think we're going to have to ask him. Maybe we'll have to see if we can get him on. I wonder if we can get him on the stream chat. Would you like that? Should we try and get Vindicta on the stream to talk about this game? That's true. That's true, Faria Fausto. I agree. Well, we'll see if we can get Vindicta. Also to give the build order. I love it. I mean, I could just like after this game ends, I mean, I could just go back to the top, right? All right, we'll see what we can do. I know the admin are watching right now. We'll see if we can get Vindicta on after this game. We might need a game. He might need a buffer. I mean, after 30 minutes of nuking the heck out of somebody, you know, you might need like a drink of water. How many nukes have been used? I don't know if I have access to that research, that information. I can only see that 2 were killed right before they landed. Is there a place that I can look that up? Who's trying to steal gas? This is hilarious. What? He got Neo Steel Frame. Chat. It's a campaign mission now. Units lost thing? Nah, it just shows the number of nukes that have that didn't connect. I think you can check in the building, but I've been wrong. It doesn't show. It shows how many they have queued up. But it doesn't, but I'm not able to see how many have been used. I'm sorry, chat. I don't think we have the technology. I mean, it's only a 10-year-old game. I mean, how many 10-year-olds do you know that can tell you how many nukes they've used? None. That question didn't come out the way I wanted it to. Let's talk about the kids again. This is for the kids. You know what, Bibbs? I respect that. I think we're just gonna we're gonna. I think I'm comfortable with that. Yeah, 20. Yeah, this is the casual 29 minute timing of Blue Flame. Okay, I think we start at 157 right now. Any more nukes get used and we go up from that point. Or are we just like calling it a flat 157, chat? I'm willing. I'm willing to work with you here. The things that we should have kept an eye on. Looking up the deets. Oh. Oh my gosh, Vindicta. Wait, how are you playing this game in the chat at the... Oh man, Vindicta. I can't believe he's stream sniping right now. What a guy. Here, I'll just zoom in. Here, nuke here. Not only is he really sniping, oh my gosh. Get this man out of here. Also, I'm so impressed that he equipped all these liberators with nukes. Oh, look at him go! This is his territory now, chat. He owns this ramp. Oh, whoa, oh! For the kids! Oh. Is he just gonna end this? Oh my gosh, look at all of these banelings. I can't believe that we're 32 minutes into this game and we're still here. I can't believe it! So many banelings, tasteless! We have to review this replay. I don't know. I think I mean, it's getting a little crazy here for my taste. Oh my gosh. And he's getting on top of the Queen Transfuse Micro. Oh, what a crazy play here. And somehow, Nine is still ahead in army count. What have we lost here? A casual 38,000 minerals, 20k gas, 48,000 and 18,000. Are you kidding me? This is unbelievable. Like the fact that my computer has hung on this long for frame rate is just a godsend. Oh yeah, where are those drones gonna go? What's your plan? Who's casting? Some nerd named Rushy. Oh, but we're gonna have a guest caster here soon. We're just waiting for this game to be done. Oh, these drones are just, oh, it's just drone massacre. Oh, look at all of the mules. Oh, how many Manor mules is that? 12, 18. Oh, I didn't lose count, AX Bibs. We're at 157. Oh my gosh. Folks, if we can get to $300, we will post this on the Discord. You needed more minerals, huh? For your 7,000 minerals? Yo, GG is called Vindicta. The man, the myth, the legend. 34 minutes. Chaz, should we do an interview? Should we do an interview with the man, the myth? I think we need to talk to him. Let's see if I can find him. Oh baby. Let's see if I can get him in here. Oh, what that was an outstanding game. Okay, let's give him a call. Yo, Vindicta.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, you were very loud though, so I will turn you down on my end. No, you're good. You're good, dude. What a great game against Nine. Talk to us about it a little bit.
To be honest, like as soon as I loaded into Eternal Empire, I was like, oh my god, this game's gonna be forever. And like I tried so hard not to attack him, but I needed to take bases, so I needed to take down his bases so he didn't get too big of a bang. So I'm like, I have to build like Hellions and Liberators and still try my hardest to like nuke every base I can. And I had like no money the entire game. It was so sad.
Oh. I mean, that was just a fun game to watch. It was one of those where, I mean, okay, so do you think your opponent knew what was going on? Like, was he aware that this was going to be a meme game, or was this just like he just laid back for no reason?
I don't know. I don't know what he is. I think he wanted to play the later game, actually.
Okay.
And it was a ladder game, and then after the game, he actually asked me for advice. We talked for a little bit.
Nice.
And I was just like, he was actually really cool about it, and I felt bad because like he totally got memed with nukes. And he was actually a really nice guy, and I was like, oh man, I'm sorry.
Those are always the ones that just like kill me, because you feel bad afterwards, because then they're just super like, wow, that was a really great game, and you're like, what? That was like a dumpster fire, and I just kept throwing gas on it. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I feel so bad. He was actually like, oh, like, I wanted to do this, I want to do that. I was like, I wasn't sure. And he was actually like so analytical about it. I was just like, I'm so sorry, dude. I just built command centers and ghosting enemies.
So talk to us here. Is this like a Terran secret where you need to dump 18 mules when you have 7,000 minerals in the bank? I know you were like feeling low. Like, walk us through that one.
Well, to be honest, I wasn't sure how much money he actually had, because I felt like he had those bases for quite a while. and I was just like, I have all these. I was already mining out my bases on my side, and I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna need more minerals, so I just dropped all the mules on there to take some minerals, and then he just like left for efforts, and I was like, oh, well now I'm just terrible.
I love it. That was awesome. That was a lot of fun to watch. Chat, if you guys have any questions for Vindicta, we got him here. He's gonna stick around for a little bit because I believe you're our guest caster. Is that right?
Right, we're casting some games, boys. We're casting some games.
Oh, I'm excited here. So we've hit our $200 threshold, folks. Not only that, I mean, do we need to get Vindicta like on face cam here? I mean, I can make that happen if we need to.
I'm looking a little rough though, but
oh well,
okay.
If that doesn't work from your end, that's totally fine.
It's okay. What does chat want? Hello.
Let's see what we can do here. Oh, Ordy asks, what is your favorite unit?
So I bet it's your question. Actually, let me show you with my stick emotes. Hello.
Oh,
that's my favorite unit.
There we go. Oh, see, okay, Bibbs wants to know how many nukes you made in that game. We tried counting, and by tried, we didn't actually count. And I don't know that there's a way that you can look it up.
I don't think so. It should have. If it's on GameHeart, I think it shows up as like buildings or something like that. But it was a ladder game, so I can use GameHeart. Oh yeah. If I had to guess though, I think 157 is actually too much. It was probably like definitely less than 100. Maybe like 60. I don't know. I use a lot. I don't even know.
Okay. Well, if there you are, I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna do this. Oh, Bibbs counted, apparently. It was 152nd. New record.
You counted? You're lying.
I don't know, man. Bibbs has never lied to me before. Oh, Vitamin confirms it, so.
157? That's gotta be a record for me.
It's gotta be a record. Nukes are listed as an ability. Okay. But it's weird because it shows up in the unit tab when...
yeah.
When you...
If it gets canceled, it shows up, I think. I don't really know. No, it shows up when you have them. That's right. So, yeah, I don't know.
That's too funny. That's too funny. Well, folks, we're going to go ahead and get set up and ready for our next game here. We kind of hit a bit of a dry spell on these donations. Folks, this is a great opportunity before we go. Let's go ahead and talk once again about our primary charity here that we're raising money for, and that is Games for Love. Games for Love is dedicated to easing suffering, saving lives, and creating sustainable futures for children everywhere. And specifically, they help with children that are definitely disadvantaged, suffering from illness. They have so many different partnerships and programs that they are working on increasing their outreach across the world. In fact, I think most nations have access to Games for Love. I mean, where you can provide kids the opportunity to escape hardship and difficult situations through video gaming. Not only do they provide a lot of video games for kids, but they also provide volunteers to go out and interact. And of course, as a teacher, like I'm personally passionate about seeing the mentorship and the relationship building that helps these kids get through very difficult times. They work with hospitals, clinics, and child well-being facilities in many countries to bring distraction therapy, bringing games, consoles, equipments, best practices, and even fix broken equipment to give them a one-up on their gaming. Folks, if you want !charity in the chat, we'll give you a link to check out. It's that soft, where is it? I got so many open right now. It's that donate.softgiving.com link. We've raised $187 so far, which feels like a short number. I thought we were above that. Wait a minute. Let me see here. I thought we were at 270. Is it? Oh, I'm silly. I have to update the browser. That's my fault. 270. There we go. This is a great amount. We're so thrilled. Thank you so much. If you want to help contribute to this pile, please consider clicking that link and coming out here. We do need you to go through this because this sends the money straight to Soft Giving. So the money doesn't even hit our hands. It's a great way to contribute to them, and it's very safe and professional. If we can get to that $300 amount, not only will we post that replay of Vindicta nuking a Zerg for 32 minutes, but we are also going to take viewer replays, and then we will try to guess what your MMR is. So please do consider checking that out. And we should be good to go. But Vindicta, are you ready for our next match here?
Yeah, I am, to be honest. It's
All
the viewer replays, right?
Well, we're close to our viewer replays, so we're not quite there yet. We need $30 more to get into that. So hopefully in this next game, we will be able to cross that point. But we've got a special one here. It's gonna be Special versus Ragnarok.
Oh, nice. I like it.
Yeah,
I like it.
So a little bit of Korean Zerg versus Mexican Terran. Although I have to say, like, we always have to make sure that Special is clarified as a foreigner. But with as much time as Special is spent in Korea, I mean, he almost plays like a Korean top down.
Yeah, he speaks. I think he speaks like pretty good Korean too, more or less. But yeah. He's a Korean now. It's okay. They can take him.
I do need you to accept the lock.
Oh.
Alrighty. So thanks so much for hanging out, guys. You guys are awesome. We're gonna go ahead and jump in to this game here. Should be a good one. Looking forward to it. And again, great opportunity to consider contributing. All of this money goes towards Games for Love. If we can get to that $500 amount, we'll have a best of 9 show match that we can cook up for you. Let's do this. Vindicta, why don't you introduce our bottom left player here?
All right, boys. In the bottom left-hand corner, our was once Mexican, now Korean Terran player. It is Special.
And spawning in the top right, our red Zerg, playing for the home team. Give it up for Ragnarok. All right, so let's talk Vindicta, because I would love to hear your thoughts of just like the meta right now for ZVT. What's your perspective as a pro player?
So like something that I saw, I guess, like picking up recently was Mechagon, and I'm not really sure why exactly, especially like some of the maps they decide to play it on seems a little weird to me, but from what I can see, like it's actually working pretty well. So I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a mech game, but you know, Bio is kind of always in the meta, so you know, just as likely to see one of those two.
Yeah, and I feel like we've seen in a lot of like recent ESL events, the DreamHack events, I feel like we've seen a lot of very interesting ZVTs where the game feels like it's a back and forth tug of war. Lots of really interesting strategies. We don't just see like one thing all the time. But yeah, I think it's a really, really good place in our stuff. Yeah, what's up? Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was cut off, guys. You have to carry me because I'm a GM player, but I'm a diamond player caster, so you have to carry the ropes. But actually, real quick, I need to put my dog away, guys. So I'll be back in like 1 minute.
Yeah, take your time.
Can you do it for me? Can you do it for me?
Oh, I got it.
All right, great.
Alrighty. Folks,
Hello?
your guest caster will be back here very, very soon. Don't worry. Okay. As we buckle in here. So this is a normal game. Is there a way that we can improve Vindicta's microphone? Yes. With the power of the time-space continuum, I can just like shove a microphone through. But more than likely, if he needs to be turned up, I can certainly turn him up. When are the nukes? Unfortunately, my dude, this is going to be a normal game. We might see nukes. We might not. But I hear that if you contribute $10 to our donation pool. Every $10 raises the chance of nukes by 6.9%.
Oh, did I come back at a good time?
Oh, you did. You did.
Nice. What's up, boys? I'm back. The GCC build. Oh my god. You know what I just did?
Yeah.
I pulled up Special's perspective, because the Terran bias in me.
Sure.
And then I heard the Diva announcer pack, so I'm never doing that again.
Why am I not surprised?
They all use it. I don't know why. It makes me so sad.
Yeah, I mean, we are kind of commenting right now the fact that there is no like Ghost Academies in the bottom left. Like, what is Special doing? Like, doesn't he know how to win the game? Like, what's happening?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I have no idea what's happening. Can't explain this. But you know what though? This is looking like a super standard game, so I can totally see why we're gonna be here for. I can see us being here for a little bit. I just want to say real quick, like, if you're a Terran player and you're kind of looking for like a in the meta build, I think the build Special is doing right now is pretty popular, and like someone you can see do it a lot is Tier. So if you want some education, you can definitely copy his build. I think it's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, and this is a really nice standard opening here. He is going to get that first Liberator here into the back of the mineral line. Ragnarok doesn't quite have that Spore Crawler ready to go, so he will have to pull. But Special is one person that he doesn't linger very long with that Liberator. He doesn't want to put it in jeopardy, so he does pull it early. Still gets a little bit of that damage, though. And it is going to be Stim on the back side of this as well.
It's pretty interesting to see, like, he's building actually quite a lot of Hellions. Normally with this build, you probably build about 8, but he's actually building 2 more. And if it's anything after at 8 or after 8, then they're gonna try to run by with it. And I think he wanted to do that there, but Ragnarok did a good job with the wall in there.
Yeah, putting the Baneling Nest down with the Evolution Chamber. He is going to be able to get into that portion of the game, so he's going to stay on Ling Bane, at least for a little while, and also grabbing that +1 Carapace. Oh, but the Liberator is going to connect here with a little bit of units. In fact, both of them attacking the same mineral line at the same time. Oh, that's so dangerously low. Only 9 hit points left, and the second one's going to try and dance with the Queen as well.
But good defense here from Ragnarok. He left all his queens at the 3rd, and because it's a wall off, he doesn't have to split up his queens in a number that'll like potentially make it so that the Hellions can kill them. But if you look at Special's base, he's actually canceled Stim, and he's going for mech. What a mad lad! Absolute mad lad.
Yeah, seeing that armory go down as well. He's actually going to throw down the engineering bay as well. That might just be for turret. Yeah, that's going to be for turrets. So that's not too weird of a tell. But it is going to be the Overlord that comes on in and scouts that and goes, wait a minute. You flip-flopped all of your barracks into factories. Oh, I got to completely change my plan here. Although he is staying committed to that 1-1 and centrifugal hooks, at least at this point. But he is going to throw down a Spire as well.
Yeah, so he's going for a melee upgrade, so it's pretty likely that he's going to play, well, actually, no, he started going for a Roach Warren. So, like, recently you've been seeing a lot of people play Ling Bane Mute against mech, so I was actually kind of hoping to see that, to be honest. I feel like it's pretty fun to see, but we're going to see a Roach Warren down here, so most likely we're going to stick to the Roach Ling, or Ravager Ling Bane kind of composition with some Corrupt.
I absolutely love me some Ravager Ling Bane as a Zerg player. It's such a fun composition. But these queens are going to be really under fire. That's a lot of Hellions, and Hellions usually don't trade that well against queens, but when you've got, what, upwards of 13 or 17 actually, no, 13. Firing at a queen, it roasts down really, really quick here. So he's going to lose some of those creep queens. We'll have to try and replace those at some point, and it looks like the 3rd base is going to be producing one for right now. But Special is kind of just getting himself into a good position. He's walled off at the 3rd. He does have a 4th command center on the way. He's playing very protective, knowing that Ragnarok could strike at any time.
Yeah, I feel like Ragnarok actually played pretty greedy here. If you notice, he only has wings, and he's morphing with like 4 Banes. So he doesn't really have the units to defend the 4th base. But meanwhile, we have 13 Mutas on the way, and a little bit of run by in the 3rd base here. So I feel like Ragnarok is kind of just trying to defend as much as he can until his mutas come out.
Yo, I have to jump in and say thank you so much for the recent contribution. SW Pro kicking in $10, saying keep that donation train going. It's stalled at the station for a little bit, but I think the wheels are greased. I think we're ready to fire that train up again. So guys, if you want to chip in and contribute for the kids, let us know. This is the best time to do so. Exclamation point charity in the chat.
You have an amazing caster's voice.
Well, thank you. I'm flattered. I appreciate that.
Could never do it. Could never do it.
Well, see, and I can't be a GM level player either. Masters 3, it took me like 7,500 games to get to, so I'm pretty happy with that. But this is a lot of Cyclone power here against these mutas. Now, the mutas are still pretty brave. I mean, as they whittle that down, none of those Hellions can shoot up, so they can continue to be aggressive and get on top of all of this. A couple of run-bys into the third base of Ragnarok is not going to connect with anything. Right now, Special, oh my gosh, he has so many factories, pumping out all sorts of stuff. He's getting that Widow Mine count up high right now. That's going to be really great against those mutas.
So I like the decision from Ragnarok here not to overcommit on the mutas. As you can see, Special's building. He's going a bit on the Liberators here. He's kind of just collecting them. And now he's adding on Thors. So he's looking to counter the mutas with tons of splash damage. But Ragnarok is now switching to the Roach Ravager comp, which I feel like is actually pretty good against what Special has right now.
Well, and right now there still isn't a whole lot to deal with those mutas. I mean, it is just 3 Cyclones at this point. Obviously, he didn't build the Cyclones for that. I mean, the Cyclones are going to be really good against like that Roach Ravager composition. But he is kind of just leaning into that Ravager-Ling Bane as it sits right now, trying to get a bit of a transition going here. He is getting that Hive tech on the way. It is going to be Thors. I wonder if Special thinks that it's going to be more committed effort into mutas, because right now it's only 10, but he's pumping out 3 Thors at a time.
I'm pretty worried about it, I'm not gonna lie. Like his army would be good defensively for the mutas, but I feel like because he's not as mobile, he can get pretty caught off guard here on the map. But Ragnarok's still putting out some pressure with the mutas. Gonna lose a few here. That kind of hurts. Even as a Terran player, when I see that happen, it's like, oh, Jesus, that can't feel good.
No, anytime you throw away mutas at this point, I mean, you do kind of want to hang on to them. They're the CDs of Zerg units, where you want those that return to continue to compound, and the longer you keep them alive, the more value you're going to get out of them. This is a lot of Liberators, though. He is going to try and bile down some of the mines. One of them does connect. The Banelings are just going to pour on through here, but so many Liberator shots are going to nail a lot of them before they really have a chance to get on target. Some missed biles do land to the left and the right of these Liberators, so not going to be as effective. All in all, 5 drones go down. I'm not quite sure where, but the engagement at Special's 4th base, not as effective as Ragnarok was hoping for.
I'm actually pretty surprised to see him attack there. I feel like with the way Special is playing, he's obviously just gonna power up and build his CCs and stuff. And I feel like Ragnarok's army is really good, but it's not as effective if you're trying to break and contain instead of like countering an army on the map. So I'm hoping he makes a little bit of an adjustment here with like how he decides to handle this.
Well, it feels like Ragnarok's trying to get Special to blink on his Hellion and Hellbat production, because he is keeping a healthy amount of Lings. Those Lings are never going to take great trades against his opponent. So he is trying to get him to blink just a little bit, see if maybe he'll transition heavier into that Cyclone, maybe move into a little bit of tank Thor play and create a slower, more stable army. But Special doing a nice job keeping that Hellion count high. Where is he at for that count right now? I mean, he's sitting at 15 still. He's got 1 as a Hellbat. But yeah, I think he is slowly starting to make that transition. 10 tanks on the field.
Oh, Jesus. Actually, that's pretty interesting. Ragnarok is going for both, like, Hive Tech, so Broodal Lords and Ultras. So he's going to be able to play around with the compositions. But I don't really know. I feel like Special is definitely in a good place right now. And Ragnarok is, I think he's struggling quite a bit. Like, even his cube spread, you know, it's not even about halfway to the map with everything going on. So, I mean, also, you can't really blame him for that.
No, Special also showing that on his free time, he is a magician. He can make those hatcheries disappear right before our very eyes. It is an Ultralisk Cavern that just finishes up here for Ragnarok. He's got his Hive Tech. We are working on +3 melee attack, +2 flyer attack as well. So we are going to see that transition. Looks like it is going to be moving into Greater Spire as well because he is starting to pump out those Corruptors.
But my man Juanito is ready. Look at these stores. He's gonna add some more. No tanks. Okay, but he's adding 3 more. He's got 2 more Starbursts on the way reactors. So, I mean, I don't know. I just feel like Special is he's just like he's got the money. He's got the army. Like I feel like if Ragnarok doesn't have a good, I guess, engagement, I feel like he's just gonna fall apart.
Well, and this is something that Special does very, very well. He is. But for as emotional as he plays sometimes, he is a very patient player. He is willing to drag things out, play conservatively, only take engagements that he knows that he's going to come away with effectively. And then he waits for this 200 supply, and now he starts to move out. So he is going to push out with those tanks, with those Thors. He scans ahead to try and see where things are at, and he doesn't really see much of the army. He can maybe just catch a glimpse of the Roach Ravager sitting in the center of the map. But he's going to play this very methodical here. He's going to siege up some of these tanks on the high ground and actually get a good scan on top of the Roach Ravager army. This is not going to be able to engage as well as Ragnarok would like to. He's going to have to fight up a ridge, and these tanks are very, very well spread out, so he can't just bile down in one location and expect to clear it all.
Yeah, but it looks like he's going to go in here. Oh, he's not trading too well here, but he is replacing his supply with some more Ling and Roach, but he's just gonna lose the. I think Special's gonna move here with the momentum, probably go through another expansion. Oh, but here we go with an engagement. Blinding Clouds all on the army. Oh, it's too close. Ravagers adding on some bile here. Oh, it's actually a pretty good engagement, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of back and forth right now. It was some very good Blinding Clouds, but there are still tanks that are shelling away here. The tanks are going to be able to clean up the Ravager in the end, but Ragnarok comes out ahead just off of the Remax here. I mean, he's putting 18 Roaches onto the field. He's getting just more than a handful of Lings. Special's going to have to take a little bit of time getting himself back up, but both players having the bank to kind of Remax and get themselves into position again for yet another attack.
I feel like Special kind of jumped the gun there. He was in a good spot. I think he unseized too many tanks or kind of wanted to go forward a little too quickly. And I also don't think he saw the Vipers until the end there. So pretty unfortunate for him. But Ragnarok looking to keep up with the pressure here. But Special already set up with wow, a lot of tanks there. 3 tanks. Those hurt.
Yeah, especially when they all clump up at the top of a ramp as well. So Ragnarok did the right thing. He pulled back. He's just going to try and Baneling bust this down. He's morphing in a bunch of Banelings at this point. My brain is so fried 5.5 hours in. We've got a couple more Thors on the way as well. And he is starting to work on those flyer vehicle weapon upgrades. So getting +1 there. The Smart Service, I think, was already completed as well, so those Hellions and those Thors do have a little added value there, being able to flip-flop back and forth really fast.
Yeah, actually, I was going to mention earlier that I feel like Ragnarok should try to do some counterplay with their Corruptors, and I think that's exactly what he wants to do here. I think what he kind of needs to do right now is just, like, again, build up his bank, take these bases that he wants to go for, and yeah, it looks like he's going to commit down here. Ooh, that's just going to be pretty good for him, I think.
Oh, yeah, I love the split, pulling the attention away. Those Banelings going to roll into the mineral line, only grabbing 6, but it does take down the Planetary Fortress. So I mean, that's at least a bit of a trade. And he gets the base over on the right-hand side of the map taken down as well with the Corruptors. So pulls Special in both ways, makes him flinch, and punishes him on both sides.
No, that's like exactly the kind of plays that you want to make. And I feel like those kind of plays specifically are really getting in this mech just because obviously it's so slow and kind of clunky. And Ragnarok's already super mobile, but Special here kind of just deciding, you know what, I'm just going to go for it. And I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this.
Miguel, I see your question, my friend. I'm going to wait for a less exciting time to answer it because I see it as very, very important. Definitely the question for the ages. People want to know. But we have this big engagement here. I think Special is trying the exact same push that he did about 5 minutes ago, but I think to your credit, what you said, I think he just needs to play it a little more methodical. I think he's learned from that last time that he doesn't want to get surrounded. But here come the Ultralisks. Those Thors just shell away. It doesn't matter how much armor those Ultras have. Those Thors will always tear them apart.
Yeah, I'm actually quite surprised to see him go for Ultras. I like the Infestors coming up here. I feel like that's kind of a better play, just because, you know, there's so many tanks and doors. Like, no matter how many Ultras you have, they die pretty fast because of so much damage that this army produces. But yeah, Ragnarok is bleeding some units here. Oh, maybe catching a Thor. Oh.
Well, it kind of feels like at this point, just watching the production tab here for Ragnarok, it just feels like he is trying to alleviate a little bit of supply. Those Roaches and Ravagers not serving as much purpose anymore, and I think he even kind of realized, like, oh, maybe those Ultras aren't as useful as I wanted them to be. So we see more Infestors on the tab. There's still a lot more Banelings. Those will trade well into the Cyclones, but not necessarily that much else. The tanks slowly leapfrogging their way forward here, but now finally this fourth base is under fire. Oh wait, no, just outside of reach, but he pulls the workers anyways.
Yeah, actually, I feel like Specialists should split off like at least even one Thor, like a tank. Well, he gets it anyway with the Cyclone. Nice, nice. That's why he's better than me. But Ragnarok is defending some Hellbats down here, and I feel like he's feeling the pressure. He's feeling the pressure.
Oh, but look at these burrowed Infestors. What does he have planned? I think he's just gonna try and grab these tanks and grab them on the back side here. Some great blinding clouds up at the top of the ramp here. Will be able to engage, and that is going to be able to grab more of this army. In fact, he will be able to clean all of that up. Special kind of looking a little thin on the army supply all of a sudden.
Yeah, this is exactly what I wanted to see. I feel like the Infestors were the best call you could have made. Like, no, Broodlords possibly, but I feel like Infestors have more of a big effect when a big fight like that comes in here. But you know, Special kind of switching his army composition here, doing some Hellions and Cyclones. And I think this is nice. It'll kind of let him trade and pull away, and you know, with the low ecos going on right now, I feel like this is pretty good for him.
Well, I think that's actually interesting as well, because that battle mech usually doesn't lend very well against not Broodlords, Infestors that have full energy on top of that. But look at this switch of Ragnarok. Ragnarok said, you thought I was not going to make Ultralisk anymore? Psych, here comes 12 of them.
Especially with, you know, he's down in supply. He has got a huge gas bank, but he actually doesn't have a lot of minerals. And if you look at his bases, quite a bit of SMEs just idle here, but right now he's just focusing on holding on for dear life. I mean, these are some nice connections here with the Cyclone Loud on.
Yeah, he's doing the right thing. He's trying to go after those Ravagers, because the Ravagers are really the threat to those Cyclones. Once the Ravagers are out of place, I mean, he could zone those Ultras for days, but right now there isn't a whole lot to deal with this army here. Ragnarok is going to pull back. I'm not quite sure why. I guess he wants to rotate around to the right-hand side. Didn't want to jump on top of production. Figured that getting on top of the bases over on the 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock side of the map was going to be more effective here. And he is going to find a little bit of damage, but there's really not that much mining happening.
Yeah, definitely not. And, you know, he's still... I mean, these Cyclone Lightbombs are actually incredible. Like, he's picking up so many Ultralisks, but the Infestors are coming in here, landing some nice fungal growth, and even a neural right there on the Cyclones, and especially losing probably like his only mining base.
Yeah, right now, I mean, he's only pulling just a little bit off of the base at the 4th, and has to float the orbital command. Doesn't lose it, but definitely not in a position where he can really hold on to that. Ragnarok taking that high ground with the creep pushing all the way over. And now the Ling run bys start, and they are going to jump on top of production. He is going to be able to get that up at the last second, so those Lings are going to have to find different targets. But that's going to force Special into trying to protect his main base as well.
And you can tell how efficiently Ragnarok has been trading. Like, look at his minerals on his bases. There's actually still quite a bit of minerals on here. And if you look at Specials, you know, this 4th down here is basically gone. And, I mean, it's just now it's going to become a game of like money, right? So Ragnarok already with all these bases taking another one down here, and You know, if he can just like prevent Special from basically taking any more bases, I feel like the game is definitely his to grab. But here he is committing down here, and I'm a little worried about this.
Yeah, that's going to be a lot of that ground army gone. The only thing is there really isn't anything to shoot at those Liberators right now. But Infestor's going to Neural Parasite, the only Liberator left. So it does clear up a lot of that army. However, those Cyclones still going to be very effective, but it does come at a cost. 12 workers going down at this point. And again, Special just doesn't have that much income. In fact, Ragnarok has owned that lead for so long now.
And it doesn't help that Special just lost 20 SCVs that were kind of just like transferring between those bases. But, you know, again, the Cyclone's doing a good job here of keeping Special in the game, just kind of picking off Ultralisk at a distance. And again, he's going to try to stabilize, but, you know, it's not looking so good right now.
Oh my gosh, mules. So many. Wait, okay, so now he's supposed to go steal those from Ragnar. Oh, come on, Special. You got to know those tactics, man.
I don't think he has enough orbitals for that. Oh, actually, he dropped so many down here, too. Oh, he did have quite a bit. Yeah, he should have done it. He should have done it.
Oh.
But he would have won the game that way. Ay.
Yeah. Ay, indeed. I love it. All right, another Ling run by here. Yeah, Ragnarok's going to commit into that harassment and constantly force Special to keep things back at home. But I mean, right now, Special doesn't have a whole lot of anything. I keep trying to look for his army, and most of it is just in tanks and these Vikings at the 4 o'clock position, where Ragnarok can get a pretty good wraparound on that and deal a lot of damage.
Yeah, here we have another engagement going on. Picking out some tanks here. Tank's doing some good work. Loses another tank there. Ooh, not getting caught with the fungal growth, but Special losing another base down. Yeah, can we get a bile? Can we get a bile? Come on, hello? Oh.
Gets it out of the way. Oh, use those mules. Massive look at the BM. If that's not a BM Ultralisk, I don't know what is. Burrowing the Ultra at that base. What a god.
You know, actually, that's a pretty good move. So he, wow, he just neural the Cyclone again. Nice. Oh, another one.
Oh, this is outstanding here. Yeah, this is just going to be a big push forward. Special doing everything he possibly can to hang on, but unfortunately, Neural Parasite makes Ragnarok's army that much bigger. He can lift these buildings and float them away all he wants, but at the end of the day, if he loses production, he's not going to have a good say in this game. And GG is called, and Ragnarok taking a clean, convincing win over his Terran opponent. GG.
Incredible game. It was, you know, it wasn't looking so good for him, but his engagements were really spot on. He was actually so patient as well. I feel like if I were in his position, I definitely would have committed at the wrong time. So, huge props to him.
Beautiful. Well, hey, we got to answer this question here, and I think it's going to be important for you to be a part of this as well, because Miguel, our wonderful French caster, asked the question: if you were a vegetable, which one would you be? I'll let you answer first.
Vegetable. Let me try to think of vegetables. Is a carrot a vegetable? Hello?
Absolutely, carrots are a vegetable.
All right, I would be a carrot.
I was gonna say there's so many people in the chat that were googling like, what is a vegetable? Oh, that's terrible. I would have to say I have two answers here. Like my normal answer would be broccoli, because I think broccoli is like an S tier vegetable, so good. But the best vegetable I ever had was a daikon, which is a Japanese radish. So good.
Hey, I've never heard of that before.
Oh,
I'm being educated on stream, boys. This is why you're here. This is the content you're looking for.
This is, again, if you haven't come for the top tier education and StarCraft 2 content, you must be here for the kids. And speaking of the kids, we are raising money, folks, for Games for Love. 364 viewers today. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. I'm here with Vindicta. Vindicta, do you have time to cast one more game with us?
Yeah, I can do one more game.
Beautiful. I would love that. Folks, what a great opportunity to talk about our... I just got to pull up and get ready. Here we go. Excellent. A great opportunity to talk about our charity that we're raising money for in Games for Love. Games for Love is an organization dedicated to assisting children dealing with medical issues, definitely above and beyond what they are normally capable of dealing with on their own. Kids that are hospital bound, to help give them ways to cope and manage through difficult times, like maybe cancer treatment or just being hospital bound. Because I know, like, as an adult, that's something that it would be like terribly draining on your psyche, on your family, on your wallet for that matter. And to have to go through that as a kid would have to be very difficult. And organizations like Games for Love help make that experience a little more bearable by providing them a distraction therapy in terms of video games, because it's something that we all use to escape. Think about how many times in the last few months that you took time to escape from quarantine or to escape from a stressful time in your life and you dove into video games. Well, maybe not StarCraft, because StarCraft is its own little stressful world in of itself. But you know what I'm talking about, Chad. We're not giving these kids a Grandmaster account and say go wild. So
that would be interesting.
But in all seriousness, folks, Games for Love, a great organization. We want to help them succeed in their goal of creating sustainable futures for children. So your opportunity to contribute and give back here. !charity in the chat. We'll go ahead and bring up this browser. Folks, it is so easy to contribute to this event. If you click the link in the chat, you can come out here and be a part of our campaign for Games for Love. We've raised $280 over the course of this stream. Our goal is $500. We're a little over halfway there, and we need your help to get the rest of the way. So please do consider giving any amount. Literally, no amount is too great or too small. Even $1 makes a huge difference and goes along the way towards our goal of 500. You have these check boxes right here that you can click in. If you want to give a custom amount, that's more than welcome. Meme numbers are great. I will admit, it does say here your donation must be $5 or greater, so I will change my language to say even $5 goes a long ways towards reaching our goal. Give us your display name. Let us know. We have a whole bunch of great. Oh my gosh, look at that. We have so many people that have already contributed here. Certainly Not Vitamin, Bibs, Whippy, SW Pro, Slayer SC2, Wardy of all people, Ninja Warrior, Lamask, Owo, and our top donor so far in Dust. Dust has the opportunity to challenge an Alpha X member in a 1v1. Like, Vindicta, I'm terrified because I'm only Master 3. I'm not that great. I haven't played for a week, and I'm scared it's going to be me. Maybe it'll be you.
Me? Why me?
I don't know.
I'd rather it be you.
No.
I want to do that. I'll be the caster for that one.
Oh, gosh, yeah. And see, I would need you watching my screen casting as well, just because I think that would be the advantage that I need in that game. So... But folks, so very important. We so appreciate you being here. Honestly, being a part of the stream is really important as well. So thank you so much for being here. If you are able to give financially and give the recommended amount, as Vindicta posted, of $5.69, it would be a nice way to contribute to our campaign. So thank you so much for being a part of our event. We're going to set up for another game here. Uh-oh, you just posted a Twitter link. Oh, I will like and retweet that as well. Man, now I feel like I need to kick in here. I wish I could do a Red Bull. I don't have one.
I have one as well. I have literally one.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and set up for our next game. Oh man. We've gotten some good Korean players today, and I think we need to add to the foreigner list here. How do you feel about Showtime versus Clem?
Hog jams. Hogs. I'm excited.
Dude, I got a chance to cast Clem middle of this week. He was a part of our Alpha Pro Series Ultimate Showdown, and I will admit, it was not Clem's greatest games he's ever played. But it was still a lot of fun. So I'm really looking forward to this. I think this will be a great game.
I think so as well. Alrighty, who are we introducing first?
Oh.
I did it first last time, so you can do it first this time.
Absolutely. I'll let you keep the Terran because I know your Terran heart's got to bleed for your brothers. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner. It's our red Protoss player. Who does he even play for anymore? I gotta look this up. He is. What? Excuse me? He is not. Oh, there's 2 showtimes. That's weird. Playing for Big Gaming. Big Gaming. Give it up for Showtime.
All right, it's my turn.
Yeah.
Are you ready? All right, boys. Top right-hand corner, our French baguette eating friend. Playing for Team Liquid, it is Clem. Whee! Nice.
This is a best of
Excited.
3? Nope, this is a best of 1. This is just a nice little show match here. Oh, BIG is Berlin International Gaming. I guess that makes sense, since he is from Germany. And I would expect Vitamin to know that, since he is also a German. So I guess that makes sense.
Sure. You might have actually offended him by not knowing Showtime's team.
Well, I'm just going to claim that, like Fear Dragon, I focus on the North American server, but then I'm like the world's worst version of Fear Dragon, where I know like literally nothing. So it's fine.
It's okay, you had an excuse. It's okay.
Yeah, thank you. I was busy focusing on all of the junior championship matchups, so making sure that I know all of the junior players that all play for Alpha X. It's a lot of hard work, okay?
That's true. That's some good stuff. Those kids are up and coming. I even play on the ladder. That's how high they are.
Yo, I mean, holy cow! Like watching Arog Fire go to town, like he is so fun to watch play. I mean, all 4 of the kids that made it into the playoffs today were just outstanding.
Becoming talent. The next Clems are even better. You never know.
Well, and then you want to talk about how close to that we truly are. I mean, we have Baby Marine in there, which is Rainer's little brother.
I think he plays quite a bit. He plays quite a bit as well.
Yeah.
I feel like he has a lot of potential.
Yo, Daemonum Camo. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody, to our charity stream here. My name is Rushy. I am alongside of Alpha X's own Vindicta. We are casting Clem versus Showtime here. This is a great charity event. Exclamation point charity in the chat will get you information on how you can help contribute. Guys, we're so close to our next milestone here. Viewer replays at $300. It's only 20 away, and we're going to sweeten the pot by uploading the amazing all-nuke game by Vindicta. So make sure that you help us get to that point. If you can consider giving, any amount is super appreciated. So thank you for thinking about it.
You know how they call Showtime like the wall? And then I feel like as a spectator, you see it happen, and like you understand why they call him the wall. But if you ever play him, you really feel it. Like I played him twice a few days ago, and like literally everything I did just died on the way there. Like I would just queue Liberators and do all kinds of stuff, and he was always there, and I was just like, nice. Well, that's the game.
Yeah, I will say that my knowledge of TVP is definitely a lot more shallow than any like Z versus X matchup, but it's kind of interesting to watch the back and forth play in a TVP, because I feel like as a spectator, even like I think of it that way, there's always like a lot of nail biting moments where it seems like, okay, the Terran player can get ahead. Oh, but like the Protoss player has 3 disruptors. And I sit there and I go, I don't know if the Terran player's got this at this point. Because sometimes you can just accidentally throw away half of your bio ball to a disruptor shot and suddenly you're back in it. And I mean, I really love the way the Terran players can do their normal thing where they can just lift, they can drop in multiple locations, and now suddenly, oh, okay, you took care of that drop, but I killed off 10 probes in your main base, so what are you going to do about it?
I feel like there's a lot of like comeback potential and damage potential. Like it's weird. Like there's so many things that can happen where kind of the game can instantly end. You know, like it's just like it's kind of crazy. It's a little stressful to play. Not gonna lie.
I believe it.
You know, Clem's opener was pretty interesting. Kind of went for the reactor Hellions into like double barracks, not adding a third one. But you know, Showtime's just playing some super standard Protoss. Got charge on the way, +1 armor because he's gonna play defensively. And I feel like he should have enough to hold this maybe. And he sees it coming with the observer.
Yeah, he absolutely does, and Showtime's going to be able to check out that tech as well. So not only does he know that the push is on its way, he's going to be able to position himself to be able to transition as well. So he does have charge on the way, as well as +1 armor, which I mean is going to be really good against the fast damage potential of those Marines. He's going to get a good scan off on that observer, and this is going to become a bit of an interesting position here. Showtime trying to get a good concave. He does zone out the bio forces from the mines. One of those mines actually does get picked off, but the Hellions dive into the third base here. He's going to have to blink over to get on top of those, but that's going to open Clem up for that main base here. He's going to have to warp in and get this taken care of, but he does depower one of the gateways and actually takes it down.
Yeah, he's doing actually amazing damage, and you know it's actually important to note that in TVP specifically, like there's always a push that will happen around 6:30. So Protoss players will always kind of have it so that all the extra gateways and stuff come up at about 6:30. But Clem actually had quite a bit of army, and he went, I think it was about 30 seconds earlier, and you know like Showtime didn't have charge, he didn't have those extra gateways up, and then suddenly Clem's able to do tons of damage. So I feel like that was a pretty nice play from our boy Clem.
Yo, and I have to take a moment here to call out Future, raiding with a party of 104 people. Welcome everyone from Future Stream. Future, thanks so much for bringing the people our way. You guys are watching the Games for Love charity stream brought to you by Alpha X. We are over halfway to our goal of $500 raised for Games for Love. So folks, !charity in the chat will give you more information. Please do consider giving. Every amount is very, very appreciated here. As Clem is going to step forward here and try and get on top of Showtime's production once again. He does shut down the robotics facility, but it's not really in a position where he's doing much with it. He's going to have to push this all the way back, though. A very good concave of the Stalkers limits the damage that he's able to get done. He got backed into a corner and decided he wanted to bounce before those medevacs get picked off.
Yeah, that was actually he jumped the gun on there, I felt like, and he ended up getting caught up in the force field. So I don't think it was like too detrimental to him really. Like he still has a supply lead. He's got his third base going up, so I feel like it wasn't too bad of a trade. But I definitely did jump the gun a bit there.
Well, and it's going to be more warp-ins here. He's going to grab an Immortal to add into that mix. I mean, the Immortal's nice. There isn't a whole lot for it to really deal a lot of damage to at this point. I love the Blink Micro off of the Widow Mines. Showtime showing that precise control here. But Clem continuing to try and get him to walk into those mines, positioning them in different positions so that way he can stem out of the way and see if he can bait a big shot into Showtime's army. But Showtime being careful, he's being cautious. He actually does have an observer on the back side so he can see what's actually lurking in the rear. But Clem also going to double down here. Oh, actually took out his own line there. Whoops. But meanwhile, on the backside of this, Showtime is going to grab his fourth base. I think Clem is also doing the same thing. Yeah, getting his fourth command center up as well. So neither player really committing into a big push at this point.
Yeah, so Clem's doing a good job kind of just camping out here and like letting his presence be known, but not necessarily committing. And I feel like he did a good job of delaying Showtime from taking the fourth base at this location where Clem's army's at, which I feel like is a bit better for Protoss just because it's safer. And so now Showtime is taking the other base, but then Clem, immediately spotting it and now jumping on it. Sees the Prism here. Training with the Zealot's not bad. He might get a... Oh, I was saying if he could focus it, he might have gone to cancel there, but he's just going to go back.
Yeah, I
and
think
a little bit of a skirmish going on.
Yeah, I think Clem is really focused on the bottom side here as where most of his army is at. I think you're absolutely right, though. Clem did want to try and see if he could get a stop on that. There's actually 4 mines still kind of chilling. They're going to be ready to go on the top side of the map here and probably soften up a whole bunch of this reinforcing army if Showtime's not careful, and I think that's a possibility. He's hyper-focused on his natural.
Yeah, I think he's doing a good job of holding on here. You know, Stim, there's a lot of Stims going on in Clem's army, and his medivacs are actually out of energy. And that's why I feel like the Archons really shine. So, you know, if Clement's not too conservative with his stimming, like, it might backfire. But Prism here at the top corner looks like he's building some zealots. And gonna go for a run by. About time for him to get some counter damage, but you know, Clem's already got his new army here chilling at the third base.
Yeah, it actually hasn't done any economic damage to Clem at all, having killed 0 SCVs. So he's definitely looking to get some of that unit lost tab back in his favor. Honestly, army-wise, he's not doing too horribly. But yeah, like you said, I mean, he's exercising and showing why he is just known as the Wall. I mean, Clem has just been beaten down to this door, and Showtime just has not wanted to budge, not even a little.
Yeah, Clem having his presence just out on the map and constantly, you know, encouraging these skirmishes and stuff like that, just forces Showtime to warp in more units in his base, which means that, you know, run-bys are kind of less likely to be happening, and Showtime is kind of always feeling like he's going to be pressured. And yeah, just holding off this top force at the 4th location, but you know, Clem now adding on 2 more command centers. 3-3 not started yet, but you know, Showtime I think is still only running off 1 forge.
That's a big push forward here. Clem trying to take advantage of the stimmed army and low medevac energy count, but those Liberators do a really nice job of zoning everything out. Showtime going to try and get into the main base here with a Warp Prism to see if he can get any more counter damage done, but Clem is now slowly starting to push this forward. I'm stunned that this army really has not been replenished in a big way. It's just been a lot of the same units here, and Clem actually already maxed out. He should be able to continue capitalizing on this.
I feel like this like, you know, it's a little bit of a choke actually, and you know, the Liberators and the Wood Mines just secure it. So I feel like for Showtime, you can't really engage it without it kind of going a little bit bad for you in terms of the trade, because you know, like Clem will just lose the Liberators and the Widow Mines, and the bio can kind of just run away. So, and then on top of that, like, he's got quite a big force up here defending his 4th base. So I would actually like to see like Clem kind of just get all his units together and kind of just focus on pushing one side, maybe jump using the fact that Showtime has his army split.
Well, it looks like he's going to stay split, at least for right now. Some Ghosts get some really nice snipes off. I think I saw an EMP try to drop, but didn't cover a whole lot of armor. That one did, though. That one went on top of a lot of the Archons, so one Archon's just going to fall almost for free. Good Scan's going to make sure that he knows how much of this army is actually here, that Showtime hasn't pulled up, but he actually is here. This should pull the trigger for Clem to go into the natural.
Yeah, but I suppose he's focusing on microing this engagement. There you go. Now he clicks on his army down here. Oh, disruptors! Oh. Oh, now he's gonna lose 2 disruptors, or possibly only 1 there. So still holds on there, but you know, still not having a 5th base, and Clem taking his 5th base and still adding on more CCs.
Wow, I'm telling you, man, 3 disruptors. It's all it takes. It's all it takes if you're a Protoss player. You just got to hang on to 3, and you got a chance in this game. It doesn't matter how many supply you are up or down. With Showtime using the power of Protoss here to get himself resituated, he does push back that choke. In fact, I mean, there's really nothing there, so that's going to enable Showtime to actually throw down that 5th base. Clem is still max supply here. He has just such an overwhelming army supply advantage, 126 to 105. And Showtime does need to be careful here. I mean, he is still a little vulnerable.
Yeah, I actually might get a disruptor cut out there and sending some more shots down here. You know, Clem's actually engaging on top of a ramp, but I feel like at the end, you know, these zealots are going to get kind of just like shredded there, and Disruptor's obviously out of Novas, and that's kind of like the only real splash damage that Showtime has right now. But still into Clyde.
Yeah, I mean, it's some really good stims. Oh, that one was risky there. Unfortunately, the Disruptor sitting at the top of the ramp, Clem able to stim forward here. Showtime hemorrhaging Army Supply, 56 to 114. Ugh.
Oh!
Yeah,
you know, like,
wall's got a couple of cracks in it right now, Vindicta.
As a Terran player, every time I hear the Disruptor shoot, I just like my ears perk up and I get all anxious because like I just don't know what's gonna happen. So I'm like watching this game and I think I'm in the game.
GG is called. Clem bulldozes the wall and wins our show match. Well played.
And it's showcasing like honestly peak DVP right there. Like, I feel like he played that almost perfectly, or perfectly to be honest. Way better than I would have done it, so I can't really say much after that.
Well, Vindicta, I've reached out to the higher beings, and I've been told that you are welcome to keep casting if you want, but if you need to bounce, that you've served your time if need be.
They're holding me against my will. I probably will bounce because I have an ATL in like 2 hours, and then I'm probably gonna play some games. So.
Oh, nice.
You know, still have a job as a pro gamer, so here we are.
That's fair.
Had tons of fun casting this, to be honest.
Yeah.
And hope you guys enjoyed the nuke game. It was a bit of a meme.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're $20 away, folks. $20 away from posting that replay live. So hopefully we can get that done. But Vindicta, thanks so much for casting with me. Thanks for being our guest caster for today.
Thanks for having me, and hopefully you get to enjoy casting some more memes.
Thank you. I'm looking forward to it. I keep channeling my energy here, trying to dig deep for the kids. So thank you so much, Vindicta. We look forward to seeing you again soon.
Yep, of course. Later, guys. Have fun.
Alrighty. Folks, we are set and ready to go here. We are so close, guys. $20 away from our viewer replays. It's a great opportunity to consider chipping in for the kids. Of course, this is a big event for Games for Love, a charity organization that helps provide distractional therapy for kids who may be stuck in the hospital or unable to be at home. And they reach out to all sorts of opportunities to build relationships and mentor and help kids who are struggling get through a difficult time. So I do want to take a quick chance here. They do have a little intro video. I just want to play it for you since I think it would be good for us to see that. And that gives me like a brief second here. That's better. All right, let's check this out really quick, chat.
Welcome to Games for Love. We're easing suffering, saving lives, and
for whatever reason, the video didn't want to go. Come on, help me. Oh.
welcome to Games for Love.
There we go. I've done it.
We're easing suffering, saving lives, and creating sustainable futures for children. Our goal is to let kids be kids in spite of their situations and sicknesses. Working with hospitals all over the world. And over the next 5 years, we are on a mission to positively impact the lives of 10 million kids. Best of all, you can join us in this movement by being a part of us. Get involved today by visiting us at gamesforlove.org.
Beautiful. So, folks, great opportunity to get involved with this organization. And all it takes It's just a contribution on your part. So exclamation point charity in the chat. We've got milestones here. We're hoping to raise $500. I've been told, like, I got shackled to my chair when this started, and I got told that they're not going to let me free until we get to that 500. Now, like, I love the kids, but I also like going to bed and eating. I haven't eaten for a while, so if anything, help the streamer. Of course I'm kidding, but this is such a great cause, folks. We really do want to emphasize that all of the money raised goes directly to Games for Love. We don't even actually touch any of the money. It just goes directly to their organization. So the link in the chat is important for you to see. I'll show you here what that looks like, how easy it is to give. So right now we've made it to $280, which is awesome. Thank you so much, everybody, for helping out to that point. I think we can push through. I think we can get another $220 and meet our goal. There's 400 people. Well, there are now less. I apparently said 400, and they're like, "Well, I'll show him." Well, still a lot of us. It would be a $1 contribution from everybody in this chat. Just think about it that way. But you can come in here. There are basic amounts. Do consider, I think it's a $5 minimum, but do consider any amount. No amount is too great or too small. You can put in your display name, choose your way to pay, and you too could join this list of awesome people who have contributed to our campaign today. Yo! Oh no! I don't have the alert here. Yo! It was a $20 contribution by somebody. I don't know who it was. Oh, I'm gonna guess it was 5-star rookie. He sent a heart. They sent a heart. Someone. Oh my gosh. We're gonna have to find out. But we hit 300. Vitamin. You gotta let us know. Where are you gonna let us see that beautiful Vindicta replay? Must have been 5-star rookie. Thanks so much, 5-star rookie, for the $20 contribution. We appreciate that so much. It means a lot to us. Thank you for donating to the kids. There it is. Law of One. I love it. I love it. Thank you so much, 5-star rookie. Appreciate that greatly, my friend. But we've now made it to 300. The viewer replays are unlocked. Chat. Well, Vitamin, you got to help me. Where are we going with these viewer replays? Where can they go? If you guys watch the chat, ascorbic acid will tell us more about this amazing new chapter. You can now join our Discord and drop your replays in the charity event. And I will cast them. Somehow, some way. It's also where you're going to find the Vindicta Nuke game. Has anybody found their charity rating? How much proceeds go to the actual cause? And how much goes to processing costs? Rob, that's a good question. I don't actually know that answer. I will be honest, I don't actually know that answer off the top of my head. Let's see if I can... I guess I would encourage you to do your research on that. I think that's fair. Yo, Pepega donates $5. Thank you so much for contributing. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you for donating for the kids. Whew, okay. Not gonna lie, I'm feeling it right now. I'm feeling it. Gotta dig deep. Okay, I'm looking at the... Where is the charity? Where are the charity events at? Games for Love charity. Oh, baby, we did it. We opened it up. Okay. Oh my gosh. I think my blood sugar is really low. We're gonna need food here soon of some kind. They don't have Uber Eats where I live, chat. Can you believe that? No Uber Eats. Yo, is Dust still here? I keep looking at our top donor. Because remember, folks, the top donor of the day gets a chance to challenge a member of Alpha X 1v1. You work at Uber? I am in like essentially the middle of a cornfield in Iowa. Okay, I'm gonna wait like a minute or two. In fact, actually, part of me, I feel like I need to. I feel like I'm gonna need food at some point, so we'll get that figured out somehow. But I'm gonna wait a minute or two. If anyone wants to drop a replay in there, ascorbic acid did that. You're Brazil. I appreciate that, Fausto. I appreciate that a lot. I don't know if I don't know if that will work out, unfortunately. But you want to drop your replay? I will cast it live right here. And of course, now we have our next threshold. Pro Archon match. Games are over? No. Rushy is like conserving a little bit of his energy to get ready for the next set. Oh, we've done it. We have won. Okay, I'm sending a mayday here, chat. Okay, we have one. Sergio, are you in the chat? Are you here? Oh, there he is. Can't change your own name in the Discord? Oh, I might be able to help you with that. Alrighty, folks, we have a viewer replay. Oh no! I pressed the wrong button, I panicked. Alrighty, folks, we're gonna be going to Death Aura LE. You guys have unlocked this opportunity. My goal, should I choose to accept it, which I do, is that I will cast this replay to the best of my ability, and then my goal, and you're gonna help me, chat, is we're gonna figure out what his MMR is. So, text your ace. Don't tell us. Don't give us any clues. But he's spawning in the bottom right-hand corner. Our orange Zerg player, playing for Team OVG. Give it up. Or text your ace. And spawning in the top left, our green Protoss player, playing for PT Hero. Oh, Platinum Hero. I know that clan. Give it up for Elimo. Okay. Now, I am expecting this to be like the hypest of hype games. I'm ready for it. I'm ready because like my energy is dwindling a little bit. It's been a long day. We're approaching 6 hours of casting for me. I'm so excited though, because we've got at least a little bit more to go. And we got to get to this $500, right? That's like I can't stop short of our goal if at all possible. So help me out, chat. We're $195 away. That's some mad expectations. No, man, I pull open StarCraft and it's just hype. Like every StarCraft game is hype. And if you don't think that this game could be hype, you wait. You wait. All of a sudden, I might be coming up here and it's like, yeah, take a look at these probes. These probes are actually moving. They're really super efficient here. Twos. Oh, man, that's peak efficiency. Oh, I can make anything exciting. We'll do like some... Can you tell Rushy's losing it a little bit? He's slipping. I really needed you as my Calc 3 professor. Well, you know, I teach high school band, so I'm used to getting kids really excited about music in general. Why is the text so big on your top right? Because I want you guys to remember what we're working here for. This is a charity stream after all. So, normally, it'd be like, yeah, get the extra stuff out of the way. I want to see the game. But remember, we're doing this for the kids. Also, like, who knows? We might have, like, our first 87-year-old viewer, like, watching on their TV at home. And they're, like, fumbling with their bifocals, like, oh, what do we get for $400? I don't know, man. Trying to be as accessible as I possibly can. Alrighty. Elimo gonna use the power of Protoss to call his one adept back to his side of the map. So Texture Ace going up into a lair at this point here. He does have 3 bases, so kind of getting a little bit secured here, but doesn't have a whole lot in terms of army composition. And it is all off of Rule of 1. So I mean, he's in a good spot. I mean, he's a little oversaturated here. If only he had another base. Oh shoot. Now Elimo is kind of getting into a spot where he's gonna transition really, really quickly. Now Texture Ace does get in here and does get a little bit of a scout. I mean, we would have been able to see it, but he does scout that there is in fact an Oracle on the way, and it does hit the map. But it is also a Twilight Council transition. Now that I don't think he has seen. Nope, he has not seen that as of this point. And it's going to be a big pivot here. So would not be surprising to see the transition into either Charge or Glaive Adept at this point. We'll have to take a look at that. But meanwhile, it is going to be a Hydralisk den. So yeah, just getting into Hydra Ling Bane. I actually don't hate that. Usually you see Hydra Roach against Protoss. Ling Bane usually isn't as effective. But it's certainly not a bad call by any stretch. Now, I will say, I am starting to, like, gather, like, little clues. Oh, I need to change this, because people are going to be like, Clem versus Showtime. Wait, this is viewer replays. Okay, so I'm starting to gather little clues here. And Chad, as we go along, drop your guesses. What MMR is Texture Ace at? Now, don't cheat. Don't use Woozbot. Don't do it, because then you're gonna make me cheat, because I'm reading the chat, and then you're gonna be like, haha, made you look. And then it'll make me sad. And you know what that's not for? That's not for the kids. We don't want to be sad for the kids. Pretty sure it's banned? Well, don't test it. We're gonna pretend it doesn't exist. Or if you want to test it, you can look up my MMR. You can look up Rushy. All right, Elmo moving out across the map. He's taking everything he's got right now. Oh, he's doing the Oracle thing. Okay, we looked up Sippy Cup. But don't look up Texture Ace. Don't do it. If you do, you'll make me cry, chat. And I'm an ugly crier. It's not the correct Sippy Cup. Well, I mean, it's a Sippy Cup, and that's what we need to know. Oh my gosh, these Zerglings are just like being super lazy. Now, Elmo does have Blink and is in kind of in position here. 1-1 is just about to finish up for ranged ground units. And this is kind of a scary position to play from here for Texture Ace. What does he have? I mean, he has Hydras. He has a pretty decent count. 2 of those Oracles just going to fall almost immediately now. Oh, the Queens have so much energy. No transfuses. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. LMO feels like, oh, I don't know, man. My 15 Stalkers against 9 Hydras, not enough. Not enough. Oh. Okay, so we do have muscular augments on the way as well. I love that people are starting to guess in the chat. I appreciate that. You're actually secretly helping me because then I get an idea like, okay, this is what I thought of. Is that right? Now we do have lurkers on the way. Oh, he picks off all the oracles. This is amazing. This is amazing. He does not have any observers at this point. There are no observers on the map. Once these lurkers plant down, there is nothing he can do about them. Not a thing. So now 2 of these lurkers are going to finish up. And he's making more oracles. Yeah, he realizes it now. He's like, wait a minute, I don't have a robotics facility. So he tosses this down. Now, the Blink Micro was pretty good. This feels like a game that happened right after Parting plays in GSL, where he's like, yeah, I can do it. Parting can do it and then make it really bad. Oh, see here. Here you go. Plants don't click that fast. Oh no. Oh no. No, I think I got this figured out. Cause more than anything, I'm looking at the Zerg side of the map and I'm going, okay, I'm seeing a few things. I'll walk through it here at the end of the game. But I'll tell you right now, I'm looking at, well, okay, I'll walk through it now. There's a little bit of a lull. I'm looking at this creep spread. I'm looking at the creep spread, number 1. I'm looking at how fast he got up to his 3rd base. And I'm looking at the unit composition as well. All right, lurkers are going to plant here. Good bit blink backwards. Some really, really nice lurker micro. I'm going through things in my head. Oh man. Part of me wants to double down and say if I get it right, someone's got to kick in $5 to the pool here. Oh, okay. Really nice revelation there. Now, Texture Ace is going to continue the transition here. He's going to get up into his hive, more than likely going to grab those lurker upgrades as a part of it. He does need to burrow those lurkers. Does a nice job of actually spreading them out as well, so he'd get a lot of coverage. It is going to be Colossus Tech on the backside of this. Extended Thermal Lance coming down. Psystorm on the way as well. Gonna be so many more lurkers. 11 lurkers. I love it. We do have adaptive talons being researched as well, so these lurkers are only gonna get stronger. Texture Ace, I'll donate $5 if you get within 100 and an extra 5 if you also guess Elmo within 200. Oh baby. Can Chad help me? Without cheating, of course. Because I think I have an idea. I'm close on you. Yeah. No. I don't want to cheat. That's like, no, that's not cool. That kind of defeats the purpose of the game. Okay, so we do have a fourth base already set up here, but Texturace was actually in a position I wish he wouldn't have backed off. I think if he takes and separates here and just sandwiches this army, I mean, it just goes by. It just goes bye-bye. Now, there is an observer, but... Texturace was in a good position, I believe. Oh, man. Okay, let's be real. You have to be honest, chat. Who's watching the APM counter every so often and going, oh, well, I know that this level has about this much APM. Who's done it? Be honest. Raise your hand. Raise your hand, chat. Yo, everybody, thank you so much for all the follows here. This is going to be a big recall. He's got to burrow those. Burrow! No! No! Texturace. Okay, he did burrow the big chunk of them. So I feel better. 12 workers did go down. Oh, he's got to get those out of the way. Oh, I would love for him to burrow those. Boom, right now. He would have, I think he would have chunked away so much of that army. But you know what? That's okay. Texturace doing a nice job here. He's transitioning. He's got Corruptors on the way. When did you throw that Spire down, you sneaky dog? I didn't see it. My tired eyes missed it. My tired voice missed it too. Oh my gosh. I can hear that I'm really, really gravelly. I think this was a custom game because it has Game Heart. That's my guess, Vitamin. But feel free to prove me wrong, Texturace. Okay. Texturace is on the move here. Corruptors have been added into the mix, and that should force this army to play a lot more conservatively. But there are a lot of Psy Storms here available. Oh, he's just going to paint all of the Hydras. Ah. Ouch. Okay, Zerglings were set and ready to go. Now, Lurkers will be able to zone that off. Oh, I actually like this defense here. Archon and cannon coverage. Oh, the slow warping, though. Okay. So he does manage to pick off a warp gate. But Elimo will be able to pick this off. Lurkers are going to be able to get on top of this. That's so many Psy Storms! Target fire them, please! Oh, yeah, I think he did. Oh, 10. 10 have gone down. Okay, this is looking a little rough, though. Elimo's got a big push here, and Texturace, unfortunately, cannot get this in. And the GG is called. All right. Okay. So let's talk this through, chat. Chat, I need your help. We are not looking for a league. We are looking for an MMR. Okay, so here's my thought. This creep spread. This is greater than platinum. So I think this is not that high, or this is higher than platinum. I can't say that I've ever seen even like Diamond 3. I can't say that I've ever seen even Diamond 3 saturate their third base as fast as Texturace did. And he's got a fourth base. Fourth bases don't exist to Diamond 3. Like that, this is not a thing they build. I think the Protoss player is higher MMR. This feels like it is Diamond 1. I don't know if he's into Masters 3, but I think his opponent is. 3.6? No, I think it's higher than that. I think it's higher than that. So what's the call here? I would say, so I think his opponent is Masters 3. I think he's Diamond 1. And I think it's a high Diamond 1. You guys are thinking lower. I don't know if I agree with you. Okay. I would say that so how do we know? Because the player's in the chat, so he's going to tell us. So my guess is, I'm going to guess 4,100. And your opponent is 4,400. All right. How'd we do? Text your ace. Let us know. Oh my gosh. This is a Pepe Hands moment. This is a Monka S. This is a Monka S. Text your ace was, I'm going to give you 500. He's 42.37, and your opponent was 48.90? Excuse me. That did not feel like 48.90, but I was 137 off. I was like, that's Diamond 1 play, baby. I just got done playing like that. Well, I still play like that. Let's be real. Nah, that's a good play. Very good creep spread. Very good creep spread. Good engagements. Unfortunate timings with the lurkers, though. But yeah, very well played. A lot of floating for good play. Hey, look, like this is a charity stream, dude. Like this is not Winter's Angry Coach edition. Like, come on now. Now, could there have been better things? Yes, of course. We can all play better. We can all do better. But I recognize good play when I see it. Warbuff, you hang out with me, man. I'll find all sorts of nice things to say about your play. You got more viewer replays on Discord? Well, let's go. To be fair, it was you being rusty coming back after a while. That's fair. That's fair. Alrighty. Oh, it's Warbuffle. Oh, baby. Oh, see, this is actually a little... I won't call it cheating, but I kind of know where Warbuffle plays. Yo, Texture Ace, thank you so much. Rip chat calling me a noob. Nah, see, everyone's just a Twitch chat GM, and sometimes people get bent out of shape. Chat, we're better. We're better than that. You float between 3K and 4.2K daily. Hilarious. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and introduce our players. We're going to introduce you second because we're going to hype the crap out of you. Spawning in the top right-hand corner, our purple Terran. Playing for the Pig Pan. Give it up for Maru Moriani. And spawning in the bottom left, our blue Protoss. You're going to need to hype out of your mind. Playing for Alpha B. Give it up for Warbuffle. Oh, I didn't get the hype response I was hoping for. Let's try one more time, chat. Try it one more time. Spawning in the bottom left. Playing for Alpha B. Give it up for Warbuffle. Pog, 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 pog. There it is. I got one pog. Thank you. Thank you, Warbuffle, for pogging yourself. Wait. That's something. What? Oh, okay, never mind. We're just going to keep moving on. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. We're getting the pogs. I appreciate that a lot. Alrighty. Now, I happen to know... Buffalo's approximate range. Now, he jokes saying like, oh yeah, I go between 1 and 1 million. Lol. But let's be real. I think you guys are excited to expect top 50 GM action here. And it is going to be TVP, so, I mean, we all know how balanced TVP is. Right? Right, chat? Right? Right, chat. Right. We know. Also, folks, we are $190 away. We're getting so close to our goal. Not only do we want to do it for the kids, but we need to also hashtag free Rushy. Feel free to get that going on Twitter. Hashtag free Rushy. And I'm not saying like I am free. Like I cost a lot of money. So it's a different kind of free. Or it's like find any sort of delivery service that'll deliver to my house. So I'm hungry. TVP and PVT are both my best matchups when you off race. Look at all you people playing different races. I could barely play one race. You guys are making me feel bad. Okay, now this is interesting. Are we going for speed disruptors? I love it. Your random MMR is 4,100. I knew it. I knew you were 4,100. So good. Oh, baby. It's going to be speed disruptors. Yo, thanks so much, Texture Ace, for submitting your game, by the way. Do appreciate that a lot. And I appreciate you honoring the $5 deal. I appreciate that. That means a lot. Thank you for supporting the kids. Well, see, I would see you kind of in my vein on the ladder. I look up our people. Wow, Woozbot. Cheater. All right, so we got Gravitic Drive having been researched. Oh, just own it. Oh, just get them. Get out of the game. Get out of my game. Naga. Sorry, I got excited. So we got Gravitic Drive here. It is going to be a fun little drop here. Oh God. 7 Marines. Oh, an uncharacteristic mistake from Mario. Oh, beautiful. Oh, please. Please, Warp Prism. Get it. Oh, God, look how fast it goes. Oh, that's bold. He almost gets it, too. Oh, more Buffalo. Here, is this what you're looking for, Buffalo? I can't believe you threw that away. Wow, you gave that one Marine a kill. What? They're so bad. There, is that what you were going? Oh, okay. So, talk about the bold forward bunker here. So this is going to be interesting. The tanks will get cleaned up. And the bio will get cleaned up. And Maru's like, ah, shoot, that was supposed to work. Now what do I do? Guess I'll build another tank. Yeah, I mean, War Buffalo, great spot here. I'm not saying that he's like winning, but I think he's winning. Alrighty, so it continues to move forward here. We do have charge on the way. We do have 1-1 being put in as well. Getting another robotics facility down on top of that, so good position to play from. Now Maru is getting out to a third base. Doesn't really have the economy behind it though. I guess he does have a little bit here. He's got 7 workers there, so he'll have a little bit of a transfer and can start pumping out some SUVs. Drop a million mules. That's the way you get back into the game. We'll just watch that income advantage. Boop 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 boop. I think it'll actually go into the purple. Oh yeah, look at that! Look at that go! Boop 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 boop. Oh, look at that! I mean, Maru's literally winning the game right now. Okay, good little scouting pylon right there. Very, very common to see. Very, very good scouting technique. Usually start seeing that around like platinum and diamond. So, good stuff. Okay, more disruptors. How many more disruptors? Colossi. 2. Disruptor. 1. Okay, so we are getting into there. Oh my gosh, look at these production tabs. Wild. We're getting an armory down. Big bio push for Maru here. War Buffalo. Can you submit other people's replays I've casted? I'll be real honest. I think I've got a couple more that I have to cast. And I'm fading fast here, so I'm not sure how much longer we'll be able to go, but if you want to toss them in there, do my best. But I cannot guarantee that I'll be able to get to them all. I actually need to touch base with our admin and make sure that there aren't any other games that we have to do before we're done. But folks, $190. We can do it. We can do it, chat. All we have to do is believe and type in !! charity in the chat. I'm so excited with 310. I'm so proud of all of us. But I think we can get to 500. I think we can. I believe in us. Okay. We've got more warp gates on the way. We're at 7. The spending is in a good spot here, but it's War Buffalo that has the army, and he's still got drop. He's still got drop ruptors. All right, he's moving out across the map. Oh Lord, he coming. What do we have here? He is going to try and drop Disruptor once again. Oh, it's just so disgusting. I love it. Oh, how many does it have? 18. 18 total. Yeah, he's going to warp in those zealots. I mean, this is a maxed out army. Oh, and he unsieges. No. Oh. And a big storm goes down. More disruptor shots. 13. Oh, 19, 20. Oh, this, like, cover your eyes. Oh, I feel like I need to, like, put a sensor bar up or something. Oh, Maru, unfortunately, unsieges his tanks right as War Buffalo shows. GG. Well played. Wow. Now, I was going to say that I know that War Buffalo is Diamond 3. So, my guess was going to be 3,700. But I will admit that WooZbot confirmed that for me. Now, I did know that beforehand, so you do what you want. All right. Sniper. Alrighty. Dig deep, Rushy. Dig deep for that energy. Do it for the kids. Do it for the kids. Playing against a person named Serenity? I have like a real life friend that played StarCraft at some point, and he goes by Serenity. I know it's not him because he plays Zerg. But like just even the thought. Wow. 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 Wow, Sniper. Can't believe it. Alrighty. Chat. It's time. It's time. Let's go ahead and hop on in. Spawning at the top left of Death Aura. A red Protoss player. Give it up for Serenity. And spawning in the bottom right, our blue Zerg. Playing for Alpha B. Give it up for Sniper! Alright, see, this is going to be better for me because I'm sitting here going, oh, it's a Zerg versus Protoss. Oh, now see, here's where Sniper has already made the mistake. He has not just built a 19 drone all-in path, but instead he goes for a hatchery. Folks, this whole stream, by the way, is a charity stream for Games for Love. Please do consider donating here. I do appreciate it a lot. Here we're at $310. We have 190 to go to our goal. I think we can do it, chat. We can get there. Oh my gosh. Chat, I have to pull up my camera for a moment. Like, we're not leaving this game. Look what was just brought to me. Look at this. I've been saved. I have been saved. Oh, so happy. I don't even care that I'm casting with my mouth full. Chat, you can't stop me. And I'm so happy right now. Alrighty. So, I don't know Sniper's MMR, so please don't ruin it for me. You wish you could make food magically appear? Well, it helps when you live with someone that likes you. That makes a big deal. Yo, Molding Boy! Thank you so much for kicking in $5 for the kids. 185 to go, chat. We can do it. Sniper's got 12 Zerglings on the way. This feels like a bit of an all-in. I mean, he's going for a ton of Zerglings. Okay. The scouting adept here is going to try and piece together as much as he possibly can do. But it is going to be pushed back. Now, here's my worry. Because it's a lot of Zerglings, but no Banelings. So now the Baneling nest goes down. Sniper was looking for he was looking for the third base. Third base is not there. It's a little early for a third base. But there is no shield battery. I think this is gonna get popped here. Okay, yep. Start going after the buildings. But the Immortal has arrived, and the Immortal is going to start shelling away at the Zerglings. Now, what makes it complicated is that Immortals two-shot Zerglings. So that's not great. Oh, Zerglings, you had just gotten all your work done. Now, there are 2 gates back and behind. Cybercore is already being reset. And we've got Banelings on the way. Behind this, no economy. None. This is a 19 drone all-in of a different variety than what I'm used to. But I think with the Warp Prism, I think this is becoming a rough scenario. But he's got to get it. Sniper, you got to go. You got to go. Right there. Get him! Oh, okay, he still made that work. He cleaned up all of the pylons. But now he's got to get us around on these units here. More Zerglings. No, Zerglings, you can't go after the gateway. The gateway's not important. There we go. Okay, this is where life gets awkward. Is he just going to let it go? Oh, he's going to let it go. Okay, so second Immortal is here. He's going to get a full surround on that. He must not realize that you can pick up an Immortal while this is in warping mode. Yeah, let it go for the kids. Okay. I mean, this has turned into a really strong attack here. Are there Banelings on the way? Make those into Banelings. Oh, why am I roasting it? Oh my gosh. Shouldn't do that. I'm not gonna lie. I took a big bite of sandwich thinking that this was gonna go further. Okay. So let's sleuth this one out. No, I didn't think that game was over. But Serenity did, and that's all that mattered. Okay, so it's a 19 drone all in off of 3 bases. His opponent was not confident on his Warp Prism Micro, which leads me to believe that that is probably Platinum. I don't actually know Sniper's MMR. Oh, shoot. Jerry. I would guess that I think you're probably high MMR or high plat. Low diamond. So let's guess. A plat wouldn't have walled off with the initial lings. Let's say 3,600. Where you at, Sniper? Ban. Where you at? What's your MMR? He's 4K. Oh! I've done it. I got myself in trouble. Well, it was a good game. Your opponent was not that high. Yeah. Ban the caster. See, there's no way your opponent was that high. So that's my excuse, is I will say that I would say that your opponent drug that down a little bit more. What? No. Nuh-uh. I don't believe that. No way. We're just gonna move on. I'm not gonna speak to that. I am just not gonna speak to that. I just don't think that could. I don't. Yeah, nope, we're just gonna move on. We have one more replay to cast, folks. Alrighty. Alrighty, folks. Here we go. Our last viewer replay. Thank you so much, everybody, for turning in replays. This has been a lot of fun to cast. We are $185 away. We're spawning into Everdream, spawning in the bottom left. Our blue Protoss player playing for Team UR. Give it up for Fireclaw. And spawning in the top right. It's our yellow Zerg player. Give it up. Excuse me. For Behemoth. There are 99 Serenities? That's a lot. Alrighty. So, we have a Zerg that is going for double hatchery. Now, it's not before pool. He got the third base down in a reasonable time. But decided to go for that really, really quick. Hatchery timing here at the National. All right, here's going to be a Stargate opener from our Protoss player. Sorry for the silence. I'm cramming my face. Yeah. Don't spoil these for sure. Texture Ace has submitted these as possible tributes. And I want to do my part here. I'm going to put my casting skills on the line. Now we do see a Twilight Council coming down on the back end of this Stargate opener at this point. But the Adepts are getting a lot of damage done. 3 workers at this point in the game. Not an insignificant amount. At bare minimum, they traded out efficiently. Yes! Yes! I can't believe it took to this point today to get me some Glaive Adept timing. Let's go! We're gonna have to see if we get to that point. There's gonna be a Ling Flood here at the front. That is actually gonna force the Oracle to the front of the wall here as well, and that is not the place the Oracle wants to engage its energy beams, because that's a lot less energy that can't be used on drones. I mean, you can get a ton of damage done off of all of these drones. But it is going to be a Glaive Adept timing. We are going to see that slowly maneuver forward here, and instead decides he's just going to Revelate. Okay. Not my preferred choice, but you know, that's fine. I suppose if I were a Zerg player and I saw that happen, I'd go, nice. That's basically like a free pass. Now, there's a Roach Warren done. The Roach Warren will do a nice job of mitigating the damage here from the Twilight Council. Third base is going to go down for what as well for Fireclaw. So this is starting to look like a transition. Really? I mean, Resonating Glaives is now going to finish up. And Beowulf is now going to put this together. I mean, he's got to put this together at this point. But this is not going to be a push timing. I guess not, at least at this point. So there's no Warp Prism out across the map. The Oracle's just kind of chilling. Now we see Fireclaw starting to move out across the map, but again, not going to be super aggressive here. It's just going to be Fireclaw diving into the third base here. Going to see how much he can get done. And the answer? Not a lot. There was something here in the main base. It must have been a stray adept. Because it immediately gets surrounded by drones and picked off. Big round of drones actually coming out from our yellow Zerg player in Beowulf as he works up to the drone count that he wants to get to, at least at this point in the game. Now we see the Adepts trying to come in once again. He's going to try and bait them as hard as he possibly can here. Oh, but a really, really good stasis trap catches how many of those drones? Almost like 8? Some absurd number like that? It's a pretty decent amount of damage. All right. So Fireclaw trying to be really, really cheeky and cheesy here with drawing the opponent's army into a bunch of these stasis traps. I mean, it's cute play. It's usually around like diamond level, at least. But I feel like the Protoss player is not getting the connections that they are looking for. But Blink is allowed to finish. He is in a pretty good spot there. We're going to toss down a few more of those structures, getting us up to 8, 10 gateways. So if I had to guess, ascorbic acid, if I had to guess, I think the Zerg player is higher ranked than the Protoss player. Oh yeah, you gonna get that for free. Just get that one to go. I think the Zerg player is a little bit higher than the Protoss. We are getting out to. We're getting out to fourth base here. Beowulf gonna try and pivot here. He does have a transition going behind all of this. He is grabbing that infestation pit. But this isn't quite the engagement he's looking for here. It is Ravager Ling Bane though. I mean, that's not a bad composition. He is gonna just rotate down to the bottom here. He will be able to wrap around this fourth base and get on top of it here. Oh, none of those Banelings did a really good job. Where did the rest of the Banelings go? That wasn't it. Did we lose them? We must have. Oh, yeah, I was going to say, Beowulf, you got to fight, my dude. Oh, he just eats a lot of those bios. They crashed into 4 stalkers? Oh, man. That did not go as planned, for sure. Oh, Lord, they coming. The slow Zealot warping right as Hive is on the way. Charge is just about done, but those Zealots not going to get the damage they came here to do. Beowulf is going to be able to get everything in on top of that. We are going to have a robotics bay go down for Fireclaw. So more than likely, I don't know. This doesn't feel like the kind of player that's going to want to go for disruptors. I think this might just be Colossi. I'm looking at the micro of our Protoss player. But I'm not seeing anything that really spooks me or surprises me. Bane's going to clean up the rest of those depths. 5 workers do go down. But this is going to be a base under fire. And I don't know that Fireclaw is in a position to be able to protect it at this point. Now, those Zerglings just need to wrap around. Nope, get around that Nexus. Just get around. Yep, just get around the. Nope, just get around the Nexus. Or go attack the Stalkers with Banelings. That's fine too. No, please. Thank you. Alright, so the 4th base does go down. Cute little warping trying to happen in the main base here, but fair amount of Lings will be able to zone that all off. Keep that from happening. Alrighty, so now we're seeing both of our players at least trying to get into the next stage of the game. Yeah, and here come the Colossi. It's kind of what I thought. Extended Thermal Lance being researched right now. We do have 5 Corruptors being added in. 8 workers gone down? Oh my gosh, okay. That's pretty good. Oh, look at that worker. Look at that worker distribution. Oh, baby. Folks, you don't do that above or below Diamond 1. We're honing in. We're honing in, chat. We're getting closer to Beowulf's MMR. You just don't do that kind of worker pull below Diamond 1. You just don't. That's some high-level strats right there. Oh, baby. When behind, right? Okay. We got Broodlord morphing in at this point. Hopefully they're going to get done in time. Nope, they are not going to be done in time. Or Beowulf is going to have to fight. Oh. I mean, what a timing. Oh, okay. Those were all very useful. Alrighty. Fireclaw is kind of caught out just a little bit here. Those Broodlords, I mean, could not have started at a more advantageous time. Just could not have done it. We got more Archons being added into the mix here. +2? Yeah, +2 on the way. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of Zerglings. And those are kind of getting roasty toasty here, but it's allowing those Broodlords to get really deep into the fight here. Those Broodlings getting a lot of damage done. I could have sworn there were 6. I guess 3 of those just got bopped really, really fast. Ooh, big blink forward. That was an in-control blink right there. Jumping in on top of all of the Broodlords, and they're continuing to just morph in right on top of this army. The Madman. I mean, he really needs to take the Corruptors and pick off the Warp Prism, because that Warp Prism is dealing so much damage to him. Big blink forward, getting underneath all of those Broodlords, and those will get one-tapped. And Beowulf finding himself in a bit of a tough position here. He does grab it +1. Getting a few more of those Broodlords. You still think the Zerg is higher in MMR? Absolutely. I 100% agree with that. This is a really nice Zergling run by. And actually, Fireclaw's just going to say, screw it, I can't deal with that. I don't think you have anything to defend at home. And Beowulf doesn't. What does he have for units? He has a Broodlord. That's it. So third base is going to go down. DTs are going to be able to hold that off. This is going to be another dead base, unfortunately. There are more Lings and Banes in production, but at this point, I mean, you don't need Banelings. Banelings are just not going to trade very well against the Stalkers, and more than anything, the Stalkers will be able to kite really, really efficiently. And I think Beowulf is going to come here. And he is just going to knock this down. And that's now 3 bases taken off of the map. Beowulf is kind of running off in a weird direction here. I think Fireclaw's in a great position. I think he is in the driver's seat. Big blink forward. Those Banelings did so much more damage than I ever would have dreamed, but it still wasn't enough. GG is called. Fireclaw takes it. Well played. All right, chat. What do we think here? I think the Protoss is. I think they're definitely a diamond player. I want to say. I think it's high diamond. I want to say like 4150, 42. Beowulf is masters. I'm almost certain of it. He didn't do creep spread like Texture Ace did, but his larva cycles were pretty tight. I would say 45. I think he's a little better than me. No, 4450. 4450 for the Zerg. 4150 for the Protoss. Give it to me, Texture Ace. How'd I do? $44.50, baby! I got one of them. No, it should be 5. But I was within 10 on the Zerg. Let's go. Oh, I guess I did 4150. Oh my gosh, I was within 100 on both. Let's go. I'm kind of proud of myself. Let's go. Oh, baby. Yo, Texture Ace. For the double correct answer, you said within 200. I was within 10 of the Zerg. I was just like, that felt like I was like right about my level. Oh, Texture Ace, thank you so much for the contributions, and thank you for the games. I do appreciate you donating for the kids. It does mean a lot. Oh my gosh. I feel like a smarty pants. Alrighty, folks. We got a couple more games here for you. I am starting to fade. Oh, Vindicta's still in here. I need to remove him. No, don't, like, get rid of him as a friend. Just remove from party. I've done it. Still Banecaster for yours. I'm sorry, Sniper. All right, folks. You like ZVP? Is that what I hear? Well, I have good news for you. I have another ZVP, but this is going to be high level. Not to say that the ones we just watched weren't high level. This is pro Korean level StarCraft 2. Folks, we are joining in the bottom left-hand corner of Eternal Empire, spawning as the red Protoss player. This is Hurricane. And spawning in the top right, our blue Zerg player. He's back. Back for another game. Give it up for Ragnarok. Alrighty. So, folks, another great opportunity to talk to you about our primary charity here. This is such a great opportunity to consider donating for Games for Love, guys. Games for Love is a 501c3 charitable organization creating sustainable futures for children, and they're dedicated to easing suffering and saving lives by helping support children and their family through children's hospitals in 2 countries. We are growing a network to more than 200 facilities worldwide to positively impact the lives of 10 million children. If you want to join in their mission to ease suffering, save lives, and create sustainable futures, you can consider donating. ! Donate in the chat. Enough. I don't want it. Thank you. Like, stop wiggling. Gonna give us all seasickness. There are so many ways that they help get involved with different events. They do work with hospitals and work with kids who are getting through very difficult medical procedures and provide different ways to help them cope and grow and become more healthy human beings. So please do consider we are close, $170 away from our donation goal for tonight. We've got 2 more donation goals to hit. We can get $70 more. We will have set up a Pro Archon match. And if we can get all the way to 500, we will set up a best of 9 show match for you. And those are so fun. Alpha X does a really nice job of putting those together. And they sometime ask, like weird North Americans to cast them. Can't imagine who that would be. So we do have, I believe it does timing here by Hurricane. He's also going to throw down those extra gateways. It's just going to be a 3-gate timing. Sorry, just had to clear my throat. It's been a long day of casting, folks. 7 hours. 7 hours in the driver's seat of this casting marathon. Thanks so much, everyone, for hanging out. If you've been here since the beginning of the Junior Championships playoffs, you are pretty much my hero. We are also going to have to get in touch with Dust. Dust currently our top donor. Dust has the option to 1v1 any Alpha X member. Now we do see Ragnarok closing off this ramp here, going for the Roach-Warren Evolution Chamber wall. Facing the ramp, and that's actually going to stop any adepts from coming in from the top, which is perfect because it's an adept timing. So that is going to force all of these units to shade off to the left at the third base location. Well, now that's interesting here. Ragnarok is going to try and knock those rocks down, which is actually helping inside of the wall. That's a bit bizarre. This is going to be a nice shade that gets into here, though. We'll be able to jump on top of 2 of the workers. Of course, now these Zerglings are going to get pulled in a couple of different directions here as they do try to mitigate all of this damage. We've got more resonating Glaive Adept pressure here in the main base, or in the natural, excuse me. 8 workers have gone down at this point. So, nice amount of damage. 30 lings are on the way. 30! To go along with all of these roaches and ravagers. Oh my gosh, what a push is it? What a push coming. Holy cow. I mean, this is going to be very, very aggressive here. Okay, now the roaches do need to be careful because they don't want to just automatically fall over here. I actually love this pincer because this is going to take out this Nexus for almost free. This is not going to be a good position for Hurricane to try and play from. Ragnarok is spiking in his army count here. Ooh, now it is a good force field, but I think he might have been able to commit into that. I don't think he should have. I don't think he should have given up on that too quick. Zerglings are flooding out across the map here at this point. We do see a great position here for Ragnarok. He's taking out that third base. He's denying Hurricane still actually a lot of supply. I mean, only now getting unsupply blocked, if that's even a word. And now getting rid of all of those roaches in replacement of lings and ravagers makes a lot stronger argument here for our blue Zerg player. Now we do need to be, he does need to be careful here. He doesn't want to immediately toss everything away. I kind of wish there was a Bane Nest to go along with this. Ravager Ling Bane would actually work really well against this army composition of largely Adept and Sentry. But the Zergling run-bys are going to be effective. At bare minimum, they should cost a lot of just time and frustration for Hurricane in any case. Now he is going to be able to get on top of that Nexus. Can he pick it off? He does get the cancel. That's another great position. I mean, he is delaying this third base so long. I mean, we're already to a fourth base here for Ragnarok. This is such a good place to play from. All right, now Hurricane is going to try and get in here with some disruptor drops. He will pick off the one Ravager. But now Gravitic Drive is done, and this Warp Prism, oh my gosh, look at it zoom. Zoom! Look at it go. Yeah, Ragnarok's going to have to rotate around because he's got to respect this Warp Prism. It could be very easy to accidentally drop, I say accidentally, but drop the disruptor in place. Is gonna not connect with anything at this point. Hurricane's trying to get more and more information. Does jump out to a fourth base. Now the nice part is Hurricane's getting out to this third base so late that his worker count is actually a little bit lower because of the timing. The main is half mined out already, so he's able to transfer those workers. Although he has a sincere oversaturation here. Guess he is going to be ready to drop that on his 4th base location, but I mean, he's working with not incomplete gas or incomplete gas. All right, so we made it to the 10-minute mark. What are we going to see come out of Ragnarok here? That's another big... five workers go down, a handful of army. What are we at so far? Oh my gosh, look at how much Ragnarok has lost off of this. Lost 700 more gas. He's lost 2,000 more minerals. Well, where is it? Oh gosh, I heard it, but he must have picked it up again really fast. Didn't want to lose it. All right, Ravagerling Bane. I love this. I love this army composition, and I think just given the circumstances, I think this is still a good, okay place to play from, especially since his opponent is way out of position at this point. Now, yeah, I was going to say, I think you just get in there. I think you just go for it. It's going to ultimately be a base trade because Hurricane's going to show up. Oh, I love it. He's hallucinating all of these Archons. Oh, my gosh. Look at how many Archons he's faking that he has. 8? Oh, that's actually that's like a crazy amount. Oh, but here come the Banelings. Banelings gonna wiggle in on the bottom side of the army, trying to connect with any vulnerable units that they possibly can. And actually, they do a pretty decent job, all things considered. I think that gives Ragnarok at least a little bit of wiggle room to come in here and deal some damage and clean up the remainder of the army. Of course, all of the fake Archons were not obliterated. But he does get good damage where good damage goes. And honestly, I mean, Ragnarok able to recollect his 4th base. He's got it located in a different spot, so we'll be able to get that put together. But Hurricane's going to be stuck trying to build his base once again. Yo. All right, chat. An update on the incentive at $400. Vindicta will shotgun a Red Bull while he plays in the Pro Archon match. I don't know about that second part. Make it a 4 Loco. Oh my gosh. That takes me back to my college days. It is a bit of a drop play on this warp prism here. Alrighty. So, +3 attack on the way for our Protoss player. 2/2 incoming for melee. Is that a Muta? Oh my gosh, it is a Muta. Oh, my tired eyes are not seeing the new units coming out onto the map. I guess there are 7 Mutas out. That's fair. Sure. Of course there are. They are going to try and jump on top of the mineral line here at the 6 o'clock position, but not going to be able to find it. Alrighty, pathogen glands incoming. We're gonna have looks like infestors hitting the field here very, very soon. Now, Hurricane has always had just like a nice sturdy army count. I think Ragnarok is in a position where he can continue to deal more damage. I mean, are we going to be... I think the same thing's going to happen again. I think Hurricane's going to go put pressure on the 4th. I think Ragnarok is going to do it at about the same time. Although it looks like now Both players are gonna see each other and not overcommit. Oh my gosh, look at all those slow zealots. The hallucinated archons did a lot of good damage there, but look at Ragnarok. Ragnarok already remaxed essentially. I think he's done it. I think he's going to be able to push on forward here. Those Banelings are going to try and connect on top as much as possible. But some great grabs by the Warp Prism on the back side of this. Does grab 2 of the Colossi that has lots of damage done. Whoa, some big yoinks on those Colossi. Those are going to get cleaned up, and that is going to put a lot of confidence into Ragnarok to leap forward here. The Mutas come in from behind, and Ragnarok able to clear it out. GG is called. Well played. Well done. Oh. Woo. Alrighty, folks. Yo, $70 away from 400. I'd love to even see $20 go down to get us to 350. You're 19 in America. It's over. God, Chad, I feel so old. Chad, I'm 31. Am I a boomer? Does that make me a boomer? I think it does. $375. $45 donation away from Vindicta. Chugging his Red Bull. I love it. Remember, folks, this is all for a great cause. This is all money raised for Games for Love. This is a great 501c3 charitable organization dedicated to easing suffering, saving lives, and creating sustainable futures for children. The different kinds of programs that they offer. More than anything, they try to offer different opportunities to reach out to kids and better enhance their lives. And some of the different programs that they offer is the Games for Love experience, where they serve food, deliver gifts to patients, work with hospital staffs, and celebrate how games help children with special events. They have one of their programs called the One Up Life Bridge. You may be familiar with how third world country hospital systems work, but without cash up front or a significant amount of credit, children are turned away from potentially life-saving treatments. This leaves them vulnerable to dying of totally unnecessary and treatable causes. We are bridging the gap for children without means to get the help they need in saving lives in the process. Another program they offer is called Kids of Code, which is a program that links arms with children's hospitals and other child well-being facilities for kids going through extended treatments or situations. And we offer coding boot camps online that allow those who have faced adversity to get no-cost education for in-demand STEM skills to look beyond the walls of their situation into their future to create hope and stability for life. Not only that, they provide scholarships nominated by caregivers, universities, and college staff or other charities for bravery through adversity. There are Interns International as well, which takes students and aspiring engineers as future leaders and places them with development groups and mentors in the League of Pros to gain industry experience with possibilities to gain knowledge, acceleration, references, and letters of recommendation for a stronger industry ecosystem by giving and receiving. And that's just a few of the offerings that Games for Love provides to all sorts of people. So we are definitely grateful to be able to raise money for them, but we are so close. You're so close If you donate enough, can you get the inside scoop if they join the balance team? I can't promise any of that. Alrighty, folks. Great opportunity once again. If you have not already considered it, please do consider checking out that link, !charity, in the chat. Folks, we've raised $330 so far, which is awesome. Thank you so much to everybody who's contributed. We really do appreciate that a lot. If you would like to contribute, click the donate link inside of the Twitch chat right now, and that'll take you to this page. It is a $5 minimum donation, but any amount is more than appreciated. Please do check that out. There is some information here. You have an opportunity to submit your information, and you too can join this list of amazing people who have already contributed to our cause. So thank you so much for all of you who have considered. All right, I think we're possibly down to our last game, chat. We're nearing the end of not only our stream, and Rushy is starting to feel it. Alrighty. I think we are set and ready to go. We're going to jump into Everdream. We're going to do a little bit more Clem, I think. Versus a European Zerg in Lambo. So, folks, I think this is going to be one of our last opportunities to kick in and contribute to this awesome charity organization. I'm so grateful for everybody that's been hanging out. We've had great viewership today. I mean, we had as many as 420 people in our Twitch chat, which is pretty awesome. Only you had the energy you had in your college days. Whew. Those have been quite some time ago, for sure. But anyways, let's go ahead and introduce our players. Spawning in the top right. It's our red Terran player. Playing for Team Liquid. Give it up for Clem. And spawning in the bottom left. It's our blue Zerg. Who does he play for? I gotta look this up. He is teamless. Give it up for Lambo. I can't believe that Lambo doesn't have a team. What? What kind of world is this? That's crazy. Okay. So we have ourselves probably our last match of the day. So folks, if there was an opportunity to donate, this is one of the last best opportunities to do it. So please do consider !charity in the chat. So grateful to each and every one of you for being here today, for hanging out with me. This has been a very, very fun 7.5 hours. And I'm going to see if we can finish strong here. We've got ourselves a great game, I'm told. I'd love to see us break 350 at least. I think we can do it, chat. I think in the next, or in the time it takes to play this game, I think we can break through to 350. Is it wrong that you think the two players playing and automatically assume Lambo's gonna get clapped? Oh no. Lambo's such a good player though. I think isn't he in like the mid 6,000s for MMR? He's a good player. Hey, it is a pretty standard opening for both players. Looks like 1-1-1 for Clem. Lambo doing a pretty standard third base timing. Lambo's good, but Clem is God. That's fair. I won't disagree with that sentiment. But it does look like a pretty standard opening. Okay. I think this is telling. Grabbing the medevac here rather early on with no extension. This does kind of look like a potential Hellbat timing. I'm waiting on the production tab to see if that. Waiting on the tab to see if we'll get an armory to come down. Usually, we see an armory with the Hellion, but it doesn't look like we're gonna get a large amount. It does look like it's just gonna be standard bio timing. So that's gonna give Lambo a bit of breathing room in terms of putting together his forces and his economic advantages. But it is going to be a big drop here in the main base. It's immediately deflected here. But, I mean, Lambo had it scouted. So, I said that as if I was very, very surprised. But in reality, kind of just came down to... kind of came down to just good scouting and good coverage here for Lambo. Well, this is a bit interesting here. I mean, obviously, we know that this is not full. It is, in fact, fake. But Lambo's not going to fall for that. He left the queens all over at the third base location. So that is just going to be deflected. No, we're just going to see Clem kind of rotate around here. He is going to grab more of his bio upgrades. 1-1 on the way. Those engineering bays being stored at the back of the main base. We do have a Baneling nest coming down as well for Lambo, getting up into Hive Tech, or not Hive Tech, Lair Tech, excuse me. Fourth base coming in as well. So now Clem is kind of rotating around, trying to see if he can find any possible advantages. It is going to be this nice little drop here that will pick off that scouting overlord. I mean, by this point now, Lambo does have access to the troop spread, so that's not going to be as detrimental to him as it would have been maybe 2 or 3 minutes ago. But Clem continues to have pretty decent map control here, dashing back and forth with his units. There's going to be a Spire incoming. We're going to see some Mutaling Bane out of Lambo. Love it. We do have Combat Shield incoming as well. 1-1 just about complete. Clem getting a decent amount of of work done here. He's going to start working on his opponent once again. We are in a good spot here. Both players, I mean, just posturing at this point. Lambo taking his 5th base on the south side. I thought it was good good Zergling coverage. I mean, Zergling's going to come from the top side of the reeds, make that a bit of a stronger engagement, but not quite the case. Doesn't get the surround he's looking for. I think a lot of it came down to the Hellbats. I mean, there are 6 Hellbats in this group. That does make things a little bit more challenging for the Zerglings, especially with the Banelings off creep. But now that Baneling speed is done, that is going to be more helpful. Now the Mutalisks are out as well. They are able to get a surround on the pressure down here on the south side of the map, but unfortunately it is going to force a big drop into the main. Both players are able to try and collect themselves and rotate around. Oh my gosh, I was gonna say, these units just need to all go in at this point. Some really big Baneling connections will manage to clean up all of that bio. The one tank that was left behind does manage to float away. And now this kind of becomes a good situation, honestly, I think, for... I don't know. I mean, Clem's in a really good spot here. I'm having a difficult time determining who is where on the map at this point. But honestly, anytime I see a Terran player get out to a 4th base, I always feel as if they are in the better spot. But some really nice cleanups on these medevacs here. That is pretty good damage dealt. All in all, it is actually our Zerg player who is slightly behind in the units lost. But once again, 4th base goes down and my knees get weak. That always makes me a little worried. Knees weak, arms heavy, mom's spaghetti. You know the drill. All right, we got more mutas on the way. It's an okay amount of Banelings. It's only 11. 11 on the way, so it's going to be up to 22. I really don't like, really don't like that count. I think that's not enough Banelings. He needs more Banelings. He needs more Lings. Now, the good thing that he is doing is he is pulling this bio way up onto the creep, out of the range of the tank, which does make a bit of a difference. Those mutas are getting a little far forward here. Clem trying to bait him forward. Lambo's got to be careful, though. Oh, he comes in from the backside here with all these Banelings, and all the Banelings crash into tanks. No, Lambo. No. Oh, and with no Zerglings to zone. These Banelings will not get anything accomplished. Oh, rough situation. So that base is going to be forced to cancel. However, there is a 6th base all the way down on the 6 o'clock position of the map. But Clem's kind of in an unstoppable position right now. He's got a lot going for him. The reinforcements are coming. They are just kind of streaming over. We do have a Thor included as well, so a really, really big mine hit. Lambo not trading efficiently. He is losing a lot to this. Oh my gosh, he's down 5,000 minerals to his opponent. Yeah, and unfortunately, this is the position that a lot of Terran players push into, and there's just no way to stop them. Some very, very good micro on those Marines. And unfortunately, I don't know that the mutas are gonna be enough. Clem looking really strong in this game, and that's gonna be all it takes. GG is called, and Clem winning his show match game. Well, chat, I think we have come to the end here. 7.5 hour marathon stream for me. 4 hours of this charity event. $330 raised. I'm so grateful to each and every one of you for helping contribute. If we could somehow squeak above 350 before I sign off here, I think that would be outstanding. But we had some really, really cool stuff happen. I think we were going to be very, very proud to send all of that information over to Games for Love. We're very, very grateful for everything that they have done. Most importantly, though, let's take a look at our top donors here. So thank you to all of these wonderful people for contributing here. Bibs, Malding Boy, Certainly Not Vitamin, Pepiga, Whippy, SW Pro, Slayer, Wardy, 5-star Rookie, Texture Ace, Ninja Warrior, Lamask, Owo, and Dust. Dust, our #1 top donor for this event. We're so, so excited to be able to contribute that kind of money to Games for Love. And we're so glad that you were able to join us as well. But I think that is going to do it for me. I am a pooped person. Whew. It was a great stream. I'm looking forward to seeing the benefits of our reward. Guys, my name is Rushy. You guys, if you want to catch me, you can find me at twitch.tv/RushySC. Of course, you can also find me at twitter.com/RushySC. I am a band teacher full time. I do like to play StarCraft. I'm a Master 3 Zerg. I love casting. I love just doing things passionately. So I'm very, very grateful that all of you would hang out with me. Let's go ahead and see if we can find somebody to host. We can keep passing the love around. Oh my gosh. You know what? I think this is perfect. My good friend Shir Shaddai is casting Enter the Dragon, which is a Star Killer versus Pig best of 25. Star Killer, an outstanding Alpha X player. We should probably go support our boy. Alrighty, chat. Hey, $330 raised is nothing to sneeze at. So grateful for the opportunity. And he's the Alpha X captain. That is true. He is a special Alpha X player. So we are going to go ahead and raid him. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Thank you for being a part of our charity event. We hope to be able to bring you more charity events in the future. And we definitely look forward to bringing you more quality StarCraft 2 content going forward. Check out our socials all the way up top. Check out the VODs on YouTube. Thank you so much for being a part of this today. Had a lot of fun. I hope you did too. I look forward to seeing you in our next event. Have a great morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you are. Take care.